Alright, we are live. Alright, guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for joining. I do appreciate it. We are live here on YouTube, and we are going through our tornado risk. Why is it not allowing me to see the actual stream? That's weird. I don't care about the schedule. I want to see the actual stream. So right now we're monitoring our first tornado warning that's been going on. It looks like it's starting to really weaken though, as it goes northward. This is going to be around Highway 82 to the southwest of Intercoastal City. At this time, based off of my knowledge of velocity, and I think the other guys could probably agree, I don't think there's a tornado on the ground right now. I think it's just a low-level circulation. It seems to have really weakened. There could have been a tornado earlier, but it seems like it's now gone away. Let's see. It's just a low-level circulation. It seems to have really weakened. There could have been a tornado earlier, but it seems like it's now. Cool. I just wanted to see here real quick. Close stream. So we are all on panel right now. I got Hunter. I also have Down with Traders. What's your name again?
I'm Jimmy.
Jimmy. So we got Jimmy, we got Hunter, and we got Max here. We're all storm chasers from different parts of the United States, and we are formulating our new group, which is called Storm Quest, and we're analyzing the severe weather threat today going on across the plains. Across Dixie Alley. I'm so used to saying the plains because I'm so used to tornadoes happening there. But yeah, right now we have one tornado warning. We got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that we will go into as well. This is going to be for the towns of Meadsville and Bud, Mississippi. This is for Franklin, Jefferson, and Lincoln counties for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Storms are moving to the north and east at 45 miles per hour. It was 19 miles northwest of Liberty. Our second one is going to be over Hinds and Rankin counties in Mississippi. This would include the Jackson Metro. Looking into this storm, you have this elevated storm sitting right over Richland, which is part of Jackson Metro to the south. No rotation really to be spoken about, at least low-level rotation to be spoken about at this time. It seems like it's more of an elevated storm. But definitely something to watch as it goes northeast. A couple more things that we have. We do have a wind report here. Wind reported and measured at 60 miles per hour in Bruce Lee, Louisiana. So we have a couple of storm reports coming in, and we're going to continue to monitor this severe weather and tornado threat. We also have a tornado watch, and this is for southeastern Arkansas, northern Louisiana, western Mississippi, and eastern Texas. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. A few tornadoes likely, with intense tornadoes possible. Scattered large hail events of 1.5 inch in diameter are also possible today. So yeah, that's kind of the gist of what's going to occur, and that would be areas from Nacogdoches up through Monroe, up on I-20. Shreveport, I think you're out of the worst of this, but there is still I think there's a 2% or 5% tornado risk for Shreveport. I-20 and then going up here into Arkansas, there is also a threat. And we also just acquired our friend Sean here into the chat as well. Let me blow up my screen real quick. And so we're watching these storms as they're starting to form. Right now we have one current tornado warning that had a decent amount of low-level rotation, as well as a TVS signature on radar with about 90 gate-to-gate winds at its peak. Right now I'm not seeing that currently, but we're still continuing to watch that threat. That was this storm right here, and it looks like it may be starting to try to recycle, so it's something to watch as it moves north along Highway 82 up into Kaplan. Thank you everybody who's joining us so far. Hopefully everybody can hear me. I'm trying to find the settings to make sure everything's working okay. I'm just gonna... Yep, sounds like it's working good on my side, so hopefully you guys can hear me. Put a thumbs up in the chat if you guys can hear properly. But yeah, there's multiple storms firing up, and this is only going to get worse into the afternoon, unfortunately. Do you guys have any input on this threat, or notice anything to watch out for? You guys don't?
As of right now, it kind of seems like the storms to the west of Jackson are starting to kind of mature a bit. Because right now there is a severe thunderstorm warning right over Jackson.
Yeah, no, I did notice that.
And there seems to be an uptake in that right now.
There's a line of storms right here to the south west of Jackson. Oh, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, Matt. Okay, stream is running good. Glad.
Oh, the storm near, what is that, Richmond, Louisiana? It's in northeast Louisiana. Looks like it's starting to develop a flying eagle shape. But it's,
okay.
Also might have a mezzo on it.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like there is a bit of a mezzo on it.
So I need KPOE?
KDGX is actually closer to it. But...
Okay, KDGX.
But it's still at... The beam height's still 6,000 feet.
Okay. So I'm on the right radar right now.
Yeah, it's in the radar hole.
Yeah, I'm not getting any picture of this storm whatsoever. There is...
storm are you looking at, Jimmy?
Are you talking about this storm right here?
It's the
one
along...
The one near Richmond?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is taking that classic Ford flank notch, or the Ford flank look to it with the...
Yep.
Definitely got to be paying attention to that little mini supercell there developing. So be on guard if you're in what is that, Tula and Richmond. If you're in that area, just keep a close eye on that storm. It's not rotating all that much at the moment. That's one storm that, if it ingests more inflow and it keeps strengthening, and it starts to get a hook on it, that could be a pretty good tornado risk.
This is one thing to note, that we are currently shooting well over the surface, so they're getting more surface rotation than there is actual higher elevation.
Yeah, right now this area,
and we won't know that until it gets closer to the radar.
This area is in a big radar hole, so being able to visually see with detail is not going to be good until it moves further north. Is there even radar north that we're going to be... No, the next one's way far away.
No, there is. No, the only radar that's near this one is just way up in Arkansas.
Gotta watch this beam here, too.
There is one new snow squall warning for Wyoming.
Ignore that. So it's going to actually read out the severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings as this progresses. That it just also happens to be integrated for snow squall warnings, which I've never heard on Tornado HQ. So, I mean, it's... I've got a lot of things integrated into this live stream right now. So we're just going with the flow, making sure we're paying attention to these storms as they fire up. Whoa. This storm is starting to lift north. Our current tornado warned storm. They did not reissue the tornado warning, so I'm guessing it's probably going to be ending here very soon. There is still a little bit of mid to low level rotation, though it's not as strong as it was. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. I would not doubt that it gets canceled here shortly. But I am watching for other trends in some of these other storms. It's kind of a messier convective mode here, but you could get some stuff on these southern boundaries of these storms that can form occasionally. So that's something to watch. Or you could get just a rain-wrapped embedded supercell. Especially when it starts moving it more into this area. This is the severe thunderstorm over Jackson right now. There's not a whole lot of hail with this. The biggest hail potential is going to be going right over Pearl. So if you have your car unprotected, I don't think it's going to be big enough to cause damage to cars. Maybe a little tiny hail dent here and there, but at this time I don't think there's enough hail to really do some damage. And that's really close to the radar, so we're getting a pretty good picture on that storm. There was some bigger hail associated with some of these cells earlier. We have this storm moving right in the direction of Jackson again. It's kind of more of a linear type storm. Though I'd be watching down here if something does develop. We're gonna just be continuing to watch these storms as they fire off, especially into northeastern Louisiana, north central Louisiana, Ruston, Farmville, up into Monticello, Arkansas, over towards Greenville, Arkansas. That's where the biggest threat can happen today. All the way up towards Memphis, really. So they have now canceled the warning, just like I thought they would, and that storm moved out of the area. storm really weakened. Thank you so much for the 7 people watching the stream right now. If you're, I know it's been a long time since I've done a weather forecasting live stream, but if you like this page, please consider subscribing. It helps get the warnings out to more people. Also, hit that like button and hit the bell notification to get alerted of more severe weather in the near future, because there's a lot of storms going to be forming over these similar areas for the foreseeable future. It's going to be a very active weather pattern going into mid to late February. So make sure to share the stream out, hit that like button, and subscribe. Everybody here who's on panel with me is a storm chaser. We actually have a couple of meteorology students here with us too. I believe Jimmy's one of them.
Yep.
And you're at OU?
Yes.
Perfect. I was hoping I got that right. I didn't want to say the wrong thing, but I remember you saying that you were at OU. So
yeah.
But Jimmy is a meteorology student at the Oklahoma University, so in Norman, Oklahoma. So it's really exciting to have everybody here we're all formulating this new project called Storm Quest. And we're going to be helping to educate people on storms, as well as being able to go out to these storms and actually get some scientific data off of them in the future. So some big stuff in the works.
That Richmond storm may be splitting.
The Richmond storm, where's that one?
Northeast Louisiana, or it might just be recycling. It's hard to tell just because the radar's so far away from it.
It might just be trying to recycle or something.
Yeah.
And it could also be in the process of trying to ingest and sell to the south of it too.
Yeah.
That Alexandria storm's got more of a mezzo on it now, but it looks very messy in reflectivity.
Definitely.
And if it does ingest that cell to the south, it's either going to completely cut it off, or it's going to recycle back into that same area just because it's ingesting it on the hook echo.
Yeah. And if you want to ask any questions or would like the conditions in your local area, if you're being under threat from this tornado warnings or tornado watch area, or the severe thunderstorm potential, I'd be more than happy, if you live in Louisiana and Mississippi, to look at your current conditions as well. And if you have any questions relating to the science of things, and we'll be more than happy to help answer those questions as well. We did get started a little early because of that tornado warning, just to make sure that we had time to go over it in detail of the threat that it posed, but now it has since weakened. We'll still be watching for these showers and thunderstorms that are moving on shore as well. The problem with the radars in this area is there is a massive radar hole, but mid to high, a mid-level rotation is starting to occur in this a little bit, right around here. It's kind of a weird place for the rotation. We'll see if that changes. But it does look like it's ingesting this storm here. Looking at different cells that are popping up, I'm more paying attention to these storms that are on the more discrete side of things. I'm watching this for potential to, well, this storm has some work to do if it's going to do anything. This has got a little bit of an inflow notch here on velocity. Take a look at the, you can see these inflow notches here. Some minor rotation in that storm. We'll have to see what that one does. 5 to 8 p.m. in eastern Arkansas. Yes. So Arkansas into Jackson. Jackson has a solid threat too. Anywhere in that 10 sig area could have the potential to have a large tornado. Try not to yawn. Whew. I need more coffee or something. But yeah, this is it's got a little bit of rotation, but it's not usually where you would want it. I'll be interested to see what this does as a cell merger. Just kind of monitoring things. It's still a little bit early for these storms. They're just trying to come together right now. This cell right here at the bottom, where is that? That's near Pollock, DeVille, and Jenna, Arkansas. This one's really trying to go, but it's going to take a little bit of work. This is the storm that had the cell merger, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
So we'll just have to see what it does. You got some of this inflow going in right where a hook would kind of form, so...
That Richmond cell is starting to look better and better on velocity.
The Richmond storm?
Yeah.
Which one was that?
That was the one in northeast Louisiana.
Okay. So that would be this one right here. Let's take a look.
It's gonna have to, it's about to go through, oh, sorry. It's about to go through a few cell mergers here.
Okay. So yeah, we'll have to see here what this one's gonna do.
And Tyler Smith's looks like he's going to that. Hayden Lester, those are, I know, I met those two guys at the Chaser Summit. They're students at ULM.
Oh, cool.
Just looks like they're out today.
So we got John Peterson, Aaron Robin, and Hayden Lester.
Brett Adir's a bit further south, near St. Joseph, along the river.
Yeah, I see him.
I would say we could message them see if they have any pictures, but Twitter's acting weird. I can't even access my direct messages on Twitter.
Thank you guys for joining. I got 14 in the chat, guys. Make sure to hit that like button. Share this out. If you're in Arkansas, Louisiana, or Mississippi, or you have family and friends there, please make sure to share this out with them. Know there's a couple other storm chasers who are out there right now. Please consider sharing this out, helping getting the warnings out to people who need them. Hey, what's up, Hunter Z? Welcome, welcome. It's going okay so far. We've had one tornado warning. I have this on automatic alert, so as soon as the NWS posts something, I get it through Tornado HQ, and I'll be able to get those warnings out as fast as possible. And if anybody here has any questions about what's going on today or information, we got a whole team to try to get information for you guys. Shear is going to bump up to 50 around 8 o'clock. Jason Flood. Alright, so that's going to be up in northern, I'm assuming that's probably in northern Louisiana, southern Arkansas, southeastern Arkansas. El Dorado, too. I think El Dorado's been hit before, haven't they?
Yes, they have, I'm pretty sure. It's been within the past months.
So yeah, I've integrated a couple of. What inspired you guys to start the team? It's a good question. We kind of wanted to get a collaboration of chasers and people who, and also meteorology students to get together to better help the community as a whole. Do you guys have any input on that?
I mean, yeah, we want to educate the public and as best we can too with this project. We want to do big things, really.
Yeah, no, for sure. And we want to be able to get to the point where we're doing this more full time as well.
Yep.
So we all gotta put our heads together and figure out the best way possible so we can help try to get these warnings out on a regular, both in person and behind the computer. This storm is really hooking now. It's trying. The one near Richmond.
Oh yeah, that thing's getting itself together.
Yeah.
It looks like there's two different mesos on it.
Yeah, it does. Looks like there's one that's anticyclonic and one that's cyclonic.
I'm gonna take a look at the environment here. Last time I checked, it's just getting into a better and better environment.
Let's take a look at that Jackson storm. That's the best look.
It looks like it's trying to ride whatever instability surface that is right there, because it seems like there's an instability kick up near like the southeast side of Arkansas.
Yeah. This storm right here is really trying. I think KPOE would probably be the best one. I mean, you got a little bit of a notch right here. We'll have to see how that keeps going. No, this is not radar Omega. This is radar scope. I could eventually switch more into GR2 analysis, but this is working fine for right now. Radar Scope Pro 2 is pretty good software.
GR2 is good, but the issue with it is you have to have like 6 different things open at once.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I like how you can like force screen the threats here on Radar Scope. You can go do velocity, you can do correlation coefficient, you could do a whole bunch of stuff all at the same time. It's just easier from when I'm streaming to go in depth with the storms on Radar Scope. Yeah, there's a little bit of a bow echo on that linear storm. This is just a really messy convective.
It looks like the front half of that storm is trying to become the more dominant part because it seems like the back half meso is starting to die off.
Yeah.
Which storm are you talking about?
The Northeast Louisiana one.
Okay. Yeah.
It's trying to...
See, that's just a cell merger occurring, actually.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of a cell merger going
Yep.
on. KPOE is probably the best one to look at for this thing.
Not sure if it has a ZDR arc. I don't think it is. Maybe a small one, but I'm not too sure.
I've never heard the term ZDR mark. Could you explain that one?
ZDR arc. Okay, this will be a bit tricky. Basically, there's a product called differential reflectivity.
Right.
And now I'm not an expert on this, so bear with me, but if you see a band of heightened values where the storm's updraft would be, I think that means it's a good sign. It's strengthening.
So that would be right here.
I don't think it has. Oh.
Sorry, I don't know. Discord just tripped out.
Yeah, it does that.
So we got where the forward flank is. We do have some of that differential reflectivity. Is that what you're talking about?
I think I'd be where the updraft itself is.
Okay, so down below here, where the meso would form.
But I'm not an expert on how this works, so don't quote me.
Gotcha. No problem. I'm not an expert either. I just storm chase because I love chasing storms and helping people.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is kind of our introduction into StormQuest chasing and what our plan is for the future, and that's really to be able to help people. Now this one I can see kind of end up developing maybe some circulation, because you have some inflow kinks in this line of storms. This is just a really messy storm mode here.
That one could be trying to that one could be trying to do something, but the way it looks like on radar is it looks just very linear on the top half of it.
Yeah.
There's a big Boeing segment there.
If you would chase it, it would probably be the southern boundary of this.
Yeah.
This is really starting to... This is really trying right here. The warned storm looked like it was on the ground. I wouldn't be surprised if they'll send surveyors out there. Yeah, it could be. It had about a 90 gate to gate. I think it was like 88.6 gate to gate, which could have been a weak touchdown or ground circulation. ZDR shows the shape of the radar echoes. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's cool. See, you learn something new every day. Jason, are you a storm chaser? Or a meteorology student?
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Jason Flood is actually one of the people that got me to where I am now.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice to meet you, Jason.
He's helped me a lot. He's helped me a lot through Instagram.
Sweet. I appreciate you stopping by, Jason. So, new severe thunderstorm warning was located over Greensburg, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. That is for St. Helena and... sorry.
The only radar that can view that one well is a KLIX, but not even that one can view it too terribly well.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it can. There is actually a velocity couplet there.
Is it Tanganopa Parish? Sounds about right. Sorry, I'm not from Louisiana, so I don't know a lot of the counties. I barely know half the counties here in Texas.
There is not a... there is a tornado tag on it. Never mind.
A tornado possible tag on which storm?
The one that just got severe warnings.
Okay.
It's gonna be for Greenville, Louisiana.
I got it.
Yeah, tornado possible tag.
Yep.
Yep.
This is this one right here. We'll,
Oh, that's embedded on the line.
We'll split the screen here. Yeah, no, that's got a little bit of a couplet on it right here.
Yep.
I would not doubt that this might be our next tornado warning here.
The northeast Louisiana storm's looking better. That's got... Oh, that mezzo is definitely starting to organize on that. Latest scan looks good.
I got my certification a couple of years ago from Skywarn, but I was always into it before that point. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that one really is starting to get a lot more organized now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's also within the enhanced and 10% sector, so that's really surprised.
That's moving in the direction of Tylerville. Or Tylertown, sorry. Is it Tanganopa and Kentwood? It's gonna move right towards Greensburg. Alright, Hunter. You have a good rest of your day, buddy. Yeah, I've been a Skywarn storm spotter on, well, I redid my whole Skywarn storm spotter thing last year, but I've been chasing storms on and off. I've been Skywarn in North Carolina too, and Skywarn in Wichita. But I got my recertified myself last year, and it's just a constant education. I'm always on MedEd doing new classes and stuff like that.
I might be going to get mine this week, depending on whenever Norman does theirs.
Oh yeah.
They should be doing here pretty soon.
Yeah, I got mine done with Chance Hayes up in Wichita. Big shout out to NWS Wichita. Currently spotting for weather for Chase TV, and thank you. Nice to meet you guys. Oh, that's awesome. Chase TV. Yeah, no, that couplet's getting pretty strong there. It's broad right now, but it's getting a lot better.
Like you said, I will not be surprised if that's the next tornado warning, just the way that it's kind of shaping up.
How's that one
And it's
looking near Alexandria? Is that one still struggling?
Yes, I think it is.
Was this the one that was over Alexandria earlier? No.
Yeah, that one's still struggling
Okay.
pretty heavily. That one might become into more of a linear straight line wind threat than anything.
Gotcha.
Just the way that it's kind of shaping out.
There could be a good chance this goes tornado warned, even though it's just a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're in Greensburg, I would still say take shelter now. Like, just err on the side of caution. The warning has a tour possible, doesn't it?
Yes, it is.
So yeah, I would, if you're in Greensburg, Kentwood, I would be starting to seek shelter now. Find the most interior room on the lowest floor of your house.
Looks like, just based off of the most recent scan, it's starting to broaden out just a bit compared to what it was looking like.
Oh, it looks like the storm in northeast Louisiana might be developing a couplet.
Yeah, that's
two of them.
Let's see. Okay, so northeast Louisiana. Okay.
North of Richmond.
Okay.
I have so many radars up. I have to figure out which one's which.
There's definitely some hail on that one. Let's take a look here. KDGX.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about now.
Oh yeah.
Echo tops are reaching over 40.
That might
1 inch hail being picked up where the hook echo is.
Okay. Back. How are we doing?
Yeah, that hook is looking not half bad.
Yep.
Which storm are we looking at?
The one near... This is the one near Delhi.
Where's that at? You gotta give me.
Richmond.
Northeast Louisiana.
Yeah, northeast Louisiana. It's almost going towards, like, Yazoo City.
Ooh. Are we looking at the Greensburg cell, the one that's currently severe warned as well?
Yes,
yeah,
we are.
We are looking.
That one's looking pretty.
It's trying.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, that looks like a couplet again on the latest scan.
On this one?
On the Greensburg cell?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right
yeah,
here.
Greensburg is looking really healthy.
The main threat is going to be moving right into Greensburg.
Yep.
The issue is that's not even in the TOA, isn't it?
I don't think so.
It's not. Wow. SPC, they didn't issue or didn't they? Wasn't there a severe thunderstorm watch going to be issued for that area?
Yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm with tour possible.
There's a warning, but I don't think.
No, okay, so MCD 132 and 133 both state severe potentials, watch probability 40%, and one of them is for that area where that torpede SVR is in.
The echo tops are at 46,000 on this cell.
Damn, nice. Let's see here.
For the love of hail.
Yeah, I'm getting 41,000 feet maximum on the Greensburg cell.
Jeez.
Yeah, these look like the only two cells with actual potential of doing anything right now.
Half-inch hail.
That'll put a dent in your car.
Yikes.
Hail dents are good for the soul.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Enrod is showing decent rotation. Not really too impressive, but that can change in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
There is some neat little hail though. Damn.
Yeah. Dude, it's almost like it's doing a little bit of a handoff. Because there's like two little couplets right here. One,
I'm
two.
quite surprised they don't have that severe warned yet.
This one is severe warned.
The one in Northeast Louisiana.
Greensburg, yeah. Or the Northeast one.
Yeah, yeah, because it's picking up 1 inch hail.
Oh yeah. Let's see. What is that? KG.
KDGX Jackson.
Yeah, KGX. Yeah, that's got a really decent couplet on it too. See what
Oh my lord.
God, you gotta love those little tiny tornadic beans.
At least it's not a case of late December everything was rotating.
You mean November 4th? God, no fun.
No, I mean December. What was it? December 14th or 13th?
Oh,
Or-
the one wasn't that?
Yeah, the
one
last
that was
PDS, the last PDS TOA we had.
Like, was that the-
November 29th.
Oh,
No, we had a PDS TOA after November 29th. It was in
Was
December.
it the one? Oh, was it the one day where,
Everything was rotating.
except like nothing actually produced?
Yes, exactly. It produced a couple Sigtors. When the hell was this? Oh yeah, it was in November or December 14th.
It produced the New Orleans EF3, wasn't it, or was it an EF2
Yeah.
rated?
It was EF2, high-end EF2.
that couplet on that one in Greensburg is not looking half bad. Still mid-level rotation. It's probably got a decent mezzo on it.
That one had the stag over. I'm trying to think where that was in northeast, like eastern Mississippi, wasn't it?
Yeah. Still monitoring these storms. There's also one in Arkansas right now. Let's take a look at that one. Kind of just caught my eye. God, there's so many freaking radar holes in these areas. Look at this giant radar hole in southern Arkansas. Good lord.
The mezzo on the Greensburg cell is notable from 15,000 feet high.
Jeez.
I'm on tilt 2.4. It's a very weak mezzo, but
Yeah.
who the hell is calling me? Oh,
That
and then a
can-
Snapchat
that
from
can actually
Ryan.
take time and start wrapping up.
Oh, Ryan, are we? Oh. Hey, Jamie, look at the Snap group.
Okay.
I don't know what model he's using or how many runs it's accurate for. Frame 192.
There is one new snow squall warning for Wyoming.
What the hell did he send? Yeah.
He sent the surface-based cape values for next Thursday.
Oh, are you?
But I don't know.
80% for a tornado watch. The newest Mesoskill discussion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Where's the
Yep.
mesoscale discussion at?
I'm looking right now. I just came across IAM bot.
Oh,
Viewest image. Oh no, I don't. Yeah, that's how I'm viewing it too.
I don't have the
Southwest into central Louisiana, southwest and central Mississippi.
Yeah, it just came up on radar scope.
It's going to be a pretty higher end. It's going to be a bit of a higher end TOA as well.
Alright, let's see what it says. We're going to go over it.
Intensifying flow overspread Louisiana, Mississippi this evening. A tornado watch is likely.
Mid-level disturbance pivots eastward towards the area. Flow fields will intensify. It will remain uncertain how the thunderstorm clusters will evolve, but the risk for severe will likely increase this evening. Tornado watch is needed by early evening. We're about probably an hour and a half from all this going absolutely bad shit insane.
Yep.
And then it's going to be a very busy evening.
That cape is only evident on 2 runs, too.
Severe storms, mainly with the tornado and damaging wind threat. I'm assuming the lack of hail in that is probably because the shear is going to increase, like drastically. That's probably why there isn't too many tornado warnings going on right now, is the lack of wind shear. I'm thinking it's going to be increasing.
When I looked at HRRR last night, the wind shear was picking up around 23Z within this exact area where these supercells are at. So
that's
it could get pretty interesting.
7 o'clock, or no, that'd be like 4 or 5 o'clock, right?
23Z is 5 o'clock for us.
5 o'clock, yeah.
0Z?
And
0Z?
no, yeah.
Oh, wait.
0Z would be 6 o'clock here.
Yeah. Yes.
So we're currently in
7
standard
o'clock,
time.
so it would be 6 o'clock if it's 23Z.
One thing as a storm chaser you'll have to learn real quick is Zulu time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I've got a tab specifically for Zulu time conversion.
Yeah.
Me and you both. I have an image saved on my phone for it.
I've kind
I've got a
of
screenshot of-
somewhat memorized it by now.
Wait, we're in Central Time, so
We're in
Or John.
Central Standard Time, so we're -6.
yeah. So for John and I, 23Z would be.
And you
5
also have to
o'clock.
take into effect that we're in daylight savings time too, so it's an hour behind.
Yeah. I'm
When the-
It's an hour less.
so would that be -7?
No, it'll be -5. UTC -5 when we go back to daylight DST.
Oh, okay. I guarantee as soon as these warnings start popping off, it's gonna be a lot busier in this chat. Pick up within the next 2 hours, basically. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. God, I'm ready for some good old planes chasing. I can see it now. This one's doing another merger. That's what it looks like.
There is one new tornado warning for Louisiana.
There we go.
Oh.
Tornado warning for is it Acada?
That's way down south.
Oh, that's back over the previous one. Vermilion County. Or Vermilion Parish.
That one seriously came up. I was about to close that radar off.
There's another. Looks like there's another couplet forming southwest of Montpelier, Louisiana.
Where's the rotation, though?
I mean, it's there. It's
Hold
not
on,
that
I
strong,
think
but I
it's-
guess they're kind of just doing it as a precaution because it's closer
Yeah,
to
it's
radar.
not strong
Lake
at all.
Providence cell is looking less organized now.
Here we
Probably
go.
cycling.
Here's the tornado warning.
I wonder if there was a funnel cloud spotted. No.
It's gonna. Well, that's not even it. Let's see. It's gonna be.
They just threw a warning out on it. The Greensburg, the Greensburg cell's looking more impressive than that one, and they haven't warned it yet.
Yeah. I'm not sure which part they're. The couplet's gonna be right here, but there's also a secondary couplet right in the ball. But it's not strong, like not overly impressive. But if you're in this area here, anywhere from Morse to Esterwood, I would even say Crawley, I'd be watching this closely because this is gonna be coming towards you. This is not where I thought the first tornado warnings were going to be happening, but surprise, surprise.
Word. Okay. Well,
This was the cell that produced the last tornado warning, wasn't it?
no.
Oh, that one's over
No, it was not.
towards Lafayette now.
No other cells are really catching my eye right now.
We'll do the play-by-play here and see.
Greensburg cell looks okay. Well, never mind. It died.
Ooh.
There's not even a lot of hail with the tornado warning cell, honestly. Not even an inch.
Let's see what the warning states. Let's see. Tornado warning for... Radar indicated...
Ooh.
There is one
Just
new
south
severe
of
thunderstorm
Greensburg,
warning for
north of
Louisiana.
Livingston.
The what?
Could be trying to wrap up there. Just north of Livingston, south of Greensburg.
I see.
Oh,
I
they
see
just
that
went
one.
severe.
Talking
It
about,
just
yeah, I
went
see it.
warned.
Did
It just went warned with torpede.
Greensburg, yeah. Greensburg is really wrapping up right now.
Now look just south of Greensburg at it, just a tad north of Livingston. That one's looking a little impressive.
Are you talking about
That's one of
the
the-
circulation that's over Greensburg right now?
No, south
No,
of
the one to the
Greensburg.
south of it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
looking more impressive than the current tornado warning we have.
And that's going right
Yeah,
into
that's-
Montpelier.
That's sad.
The mesa was visible.
Dude, this has
8,000
like a
feet
double,
up.
This has a double rotation couplet on it.
The mesa was 4,000 feet deep.
Wow. That's probably going to get warned here pretty soon. If it keeps uptrending like it is now, it will end up being.
Yeah, no doubt.
So you got two areas of rotation, one that's exiting Greensburg, moving northeast, and that
The end rod on that thing's going nuts too.
and then you got one going right towards Montpelier, which is now severe warned.
Not
just gonna take
much
a-
any hail on it.
No, there's not a whole lot of hail at all. Must be in a more sheared environment.
Hey Max,
must
what
be.
radar program are you using?
GR2.
Thank you. Thank you. Share your screen. Let me see your setup.
You you don't want to see the amount of windows I have open for GR2.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Pain.
Honestly.
Hold on, I'll show you my GR2 real quick. Yeah, I just have simple stuff set up.
We're covering this right now. There's
There's my GR2.
Is it me or did both areas of rotation kind of?
Oh, that is a couple and a half southwest of Montpelier.
Oh yeah, that one is starting to get stronger.
I cannot stand your velocity though. I mean, not your velocity, your reflectivity color table.
Did you look at my spectrum with?
So you got about a 61 mile per hour, or let's see, you got about a 31 to 39.
Oh,
So you got
it
about
just died.
You got about a 70
just-
mile per hour gate to gate. The one near Greensburg died.
Damn, this mesa was now visible from.
It looks like there's another one trying to form to the south. It looks like there's two mesos trying to form now.
Yeah.
Like
The
just
mesa
over
was
Livingston.
10,000 feet deep now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sort of. If you look into higher tilts, look how strong it is in higher tilts, though.
I'm trying to. The one thing I still haven't gotten figured out is the 3D modeling on this thing. You can actually see the rotation pretty well on 3D, surprisingly. Hold on, let me share my screen again since Discord.
Thank you guys for everybody who's subscribed to the channel. I do appreciate it.
See it right there?
Yeah.
The Montpelier one, that one might go tornado warning.
What velocity product are you using?
Super high res.
No, max.
I'm using just the base velocity.
No, like what color table?
Radar scope.
Can you send me that? I don't know why, but radar scope, I can't find it anywhere.
I actually had to get this one from I had to get this one from Shaw, and I can send you the file, assuming it'll let me if it's
Please.
not too big of a file. I have I'm using the reflectivity table from radar scope as well, so I'll send you both of them.
There is one new special marine warning.
I think that should work. I'm pretty sure.
That's it.
I
I'm
don't know if it
changing my
is.
channel name to Special Marine Warning. The couplet on the tornado warning storm looks not half bad right now.
Let's see.
I sent you both of the downloads.
Oh yeah,
Thank you, Max.
yeah, that one's
Thank you.
definitely gotten stronger.
No, I don't want base reflectivity. Nobody uses base reflectivity.
The one that just crossed the border into Mississippi looks like it's trying to form a new rotation on it.
If you're in this area, just to the southwest of Kaplan, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is really starting to get strong.
Where? Which one?
Kaplan, Louisiana, the only tornado warning ongoing. That one started to get quite strong.
Yeah, I can. The meso doesn't go that deep on it though.
Radar will load.
You have 30
Oh,
mile per
no.
hour outflow. And
No, the meso really doesn't go that deep. I mean, it's visible.
Kind of fell apart.
It's visible, but it's not clear.
It's about 9,000 feet deep,
Yeah.
which is actually pretty deep.
It kind of fell apart on the last run, but we'll just have to keep watching.
Yeah, so did me. So did I. Wait, what did you just send me?
Zach
BR.
Zealous. Montpelier Storm has.
I sent you velocity and reflectivity color tables.
Oh, you sent me a folders, not just the default. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
because that's what Sean sent me, so I just copied it.
Yeah, Montpelier's definitely got some decent couplet right now.
You can see the rotation itself pretty well on 3D for the Montpelier one.
Yeah, and you also have a nice little rear flank downdraft wrapping around it too.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Or shoot. I just want to find the exact
Oh, yeah, that
SRV you're
thing might.
using.
I think that thing just wrapped up pretty well just now on that last scan. Like
Let's see
right
how deep
before
the meso is. Oh, damn.
I just
What,
double.
the
I just did
Montpelier
that.
one?
Whoops.
The meso is visible 10,000 feet deep, which is one off where I am. Oh, Tornado Watch is already out.
Look at my stream real quick, Hunter.
New
There is one new severe
TOA.
thunderstorm warning for
with-
Louisiana.
What?
New severe
40-30
thunderstorm
probs.
warning located near Jigger or in Franklin, Madison, and Richland parishes.
But Max, your
This
stream is
is-
paused.
This is
Oh, is it? It's
located
probably-
over
oh.
7 miles southwest of Winsboro.
Let me just share my whole screen and hope that it. Wait, I might just need to open it. There, can you see it?
Montpelier and Livingston have a good
Yeah,
shot.
I see it. So an 80% watch probability results in a 40-30 TOA.
No, 40-30. Seriously?
40-30. What's the issuance text like?
Lake Providence, though.
A
I
couple
think my
intense
entire
tornadoes
3D just broke.
possible.
Looks like it's reorganizing.
The which one?
The one that
Oh,
was
nice.
northeast Louisiana, it's crossing the Mississippi River now into Mississippi. That one's starting to get the look on reflectivity. Velocity is still weak, but it looks like it's finishing up a cycle right now.
My entire 3D program
Are
just
you
crashed.
talking about the one that's near Winsboro?
Or like
Talking about Myersville and Lake Providence.
Yeah, I'm taking a gander at that one.
It's almost at the Arkansas border. It's that far north.
Okay.
How's our tornado warning doing? It's alright.
They continued it surprisingly.
Oh, damn, next scan. Okay.
What-
Next scan, it just wrapped the hell up.
Yeah,
there
that
is
looks good
now
on that
There
interrupt.
is now a TVS in Montpelier.
I am not surprised whatsoever.
You
I am
have
not surprised
low,
whatsoever.
looks like maximum delta velocity is 65 knots. And
Yeah,
there's
I would
a
not be
hail
surprised if
core.
there's a CC drop on that.
There is a CC drop.
Wait,
No,
what?
I'm saying I would not be surprised if it shows up.
Bro, what is...
Nothing right now.
I don't have a TVS indicator on Gear 2.
I used to, but I don't know what happened to it.
Granted, my settings are much different from everyone else's as well.
Livingston's starting to wrap up too. Getting
I
quite
think
the
they're-
hail. You're getting quite the hail core on that one too. Right where the
0.73 inch. It's not that big. I mean, it's getting there, but it's not. The one over Montpelier isn't that big either. Or like that-
42K
like that.
Equitops now. Almost 43K Equitops on the
The
Montpelier.
meso on the Montpelier one goes up 13,000, almost 14,000 feet.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, sorry, I sneezed.
The Livingston one wants to wrap up a bit as
both
well.
of these are wrapping.
She's
up like
looking
crazy.
pretty.
Montpelier
viewers
is
do we
really
have?
wrapping up right now, and Livingston.
Hello to our 5 viewers.
Yes, hello to the 5 viewers. Hopefully, you guys are having a good time.
I know
Check
I am.
the
whenever Jimmy's
Discord chat
around.
when you get a chance. General, I'm sending a picture in there. Since I'm just now looking at the screen.
You know, John, you said we hope they're having a good time, but every time's a good time when Jimmy's around.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Indeed.
Thank you, thank you to the 2 new subscribers to the channel. I do appreciate it.
Let's flag, report, misinformation.
What?
What?
Oh, Livingston's starting to organize little.
Yeah,
Looks like Greensburg might be wrapping up again too.
All three of them are. Montpelier still has my interest.
Both of these,
Montpelier
Livingston and
one.
Montpelier right now.
Yep.
They looking nice.
Even Greensburg, yeah.
Damn, the hell on that one.
I
now.
think Livingston might have a ZDR arc.
I mean, the
There is
3D
one new
modeling
severe
on that
thunderstorm
one's
warning
nuts.
for Louisiana and Mississippi.
Oh, the couplet on the tornado warning storm's looking good.
I need to take a 3D on that. I need to take a 3D on that one next.
Maybe a CC drop, probably not, but
Oh yeah, look at that couplet.
Oh, you load, you son of a gun. Oh, damn. Oh, and it just died next scan.
Yeah, that's.
and it looks like we may have a QLCS circulation forming in central Louisiana near Forest Hill and Woodworth.
It looks like
The capo radar?
there might be a CC drop right now. On the
Oh, yeah,
There's a little donut right there in the center.
I don't either.
Could also be a QLCS. There's some sort of circulation forming near Winsboro, Louisiana as well, and that's a severe warning storm.
Alright. If you are in this general area, because this storm is moving over, let's get back to our velocity. If you are to the south of Crowley, if you're on Highway 13, you need to get off of the highway right now.
Is Twitter back up now? I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay, that's
time.
I can make my tweet finally.
Hey, what's up, Cody? Cody's my roommate's son. Yeah, like I think a lot of chasers got sign blinded by this event. Because I notice a lot of the people who are going to be chasing aren't chasing today.
Red
Yeah.
2700 Cape.
Reed Timmer was went from never stop chasing to never stop drooling at the dentist's office.
Yeah.
He really did.
He's also a never stopped drinking when he was at the Chaser Summit.
There was some other
That is
stuff in there
so
too.
Yep, that we don't talk about.
We don't talk about that.
That's fun.
But am I proud of it? Yes.
That's fucking awesome. Sorry, my apologies. I try not to cuss on my channel.
Demonetized. Get demonetized.
Well, I mean, I'm not monetized anyway, so.
You can't get demonetized if you're not monetized to begin with.
That is true.
Montpelier is looking really interesting right now. All right.
Max, what's your Twitter handle?
Max Archer WX.
Max.
Same thing as my Discord. It's literally the same thing on everything. I made it easy.
Yeah, can I finally tweet? Oh my gosh, I can. Wow.
Storm right now.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little. It's getting its act together a lot quicker than the Montpelier is. I need to.
There is
take a
one new
3D of
severe
that one now.
thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
It's not as pronounced as the one in Montpelier is, though.
Yeah, Montpelier looks good.
Oh, that's too loud. Nope. Load up New Orleans.
I'm sending a screenshot in Discord.
I am bot.
Yeah, they didn't put enhance until this morning. You're right. 40.
I mean, even then, if they didn't do it until this morning, there was the signs that it was going to be a pretty good day anyways last night.
Yeah.
Finally issued a tornado warning for that cell.
Honestly,
What's the-
They finally?
anytime
God.
you get over 5% tornado risk, it's gonna be a solid day.
I just don't remember. I don't have New Orleans.
This
on
will be
AM.
for Eastern Louisiana. This will be for the Greensburgs or the.
Tornado
There
warning.
is one new tornado warning for Louisiana.
Livingston, Helena.
Yep, that's
So
where it
it
is.
is.
basically
There it is.
we covered the entire area pretty much.
Severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and straight line damaging winds were located in 6 miles northeast of Livingston. So this now is gone tornado warned.
Okay, so it looks like
That
they
is one.
warned both cells at once.
Yeah.
That is one.
they did.
I was gonna say that's one funky looking tornado warning.
Yeah.
Oh, that is getting tight.
Yeah, both of them are.
Whoever's retweeting on the Stormquest account, retweet mine as well.
Hey, give me a sec. I didn't see you tweet it out.
I haven't even.
Yeah, I mentioned the actual account.
Oh, did you?
I mentioned the actual account instead of mentioning everyone else. I figured it'd just be easier.
I don't see any notifications.
It's on there, I thought.
Live with SQ chasing. You mentioned it, but I don't know why it's not showing up in the feed.
It's not showing up on mine either. Wait, there it is, right there. I see it.
Freaking weird. Okay, well I retweeted it. I got you.
Yeah, it's weird. It's not showing up on the SQ.
That I think the SQ mentions are weird. I don't know why, because I wasn't able. I was.
You might
struggling
have to put a period before you tag SQ.
Twitter just stupid right now.
Oh yeah, Twitter
It is.
ain't doing well.
How's the other tornado warning doing?
Oh, they have a TVS on that one now. Threshold up to 5,000, almost 6,000 feet.
Yeah, that gate to gate on the Montpelier storm is like looking really good.
The rotation on the current tornado warning storm is
You have 41.
Meh.
You have 41 to 40. You have 80 gate to gate right now.
There's not a TDS on it yet.
41 to 31.
the mesa goes up
Okay, sorry.
10,000 feet.
You have 70.
The Montpelier one goes up farther than that, honestly. It goes up almost 16. It's not like a clear cut, but it's there.
Yeah, you got a pretty good.
They're gonna have to let that one over by Lake Charles expire. The other tornado warning. That one's just gone.
Yeah.
I mean, just gone.
I think these two could become the dominant supercells of the day.
What I think is going on over here is this is an embedded supercell, and then you've got this one that's probably also an embedded supercell that's almost getting rained out.
Nothing discernible on CC, at least not yet.
Not yet.
I mean, it's really hooking up though, especially
It
on
is.
Montpelier storm.
It looks decently good
You
on
do have new
3D.
TVS. You have.
It looks pretty good on 3D, to be honest.
Yeah, that one near Montpelier. Montpelier needs to be seeking shelter like now.
Are you sure?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
What if they want to go outside and say hi to the storm? Just wave at it, say hey.
That would be me only.
I don't think
Bro,
so.
that's
Well, and me.
We're crazy like that. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like the latest scans may have weakened.
Yeah, it's weakened a lot, but
Just like Jimmy in flag football.
What?
Jesus. Oh, Lord. See, it's much funner.
it seems
Way more.
seems
fun
as
when you have
if-
more people.
it seems
Yeah,
as
it's
if
gonna go right
stadiums are
across
still
Highway
open.
51. It's coming right at Montpelier. That or it's gonna miss it just to the west or east.
Ooh, I am but going crazy.
That is a funky looking tornado warning.
It really is.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, other tornado warning was allowed to EXP.
Very well could have been a tornado on the ground, a weak tornado.
Uh-huh. But yeah, in between scans.
It would have been rain wrapped though.
Yeah, I don't see anything on radar that would have said it could have been on the ground.
Maybe a weak ground circulation.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that would have been rain wrapped to its core.
Looks like both are trying to reorganize again.
Mm-hmm.
It's first time in a long time I've seen a dual tornado warning for the same storm.
The last time we had that happen was a couple months ago.
Well, I mean, they put a January the storm that we were on with the twins over Lake Eufaula. There was 2 tornadoes on the ground doing handoff after handoff, and we were on that warning the entire time.
It almost looked like it tried to do twins there for a second, but couldn't.
Such a
Didn't have
fun
enough.
day.
If you go back a couple of scans, it kind of does, but that might have also just been hail getting picked up on radar.
Yeah.
Velocity.
This was only about 4,000 feet deep. Not a big meso. Ooh. I'm gonna take a cross section of the entire thing. Oh. The northern rotation is dying off. The southern rotation is maintaining.
Rule 1: anytime chasing a QLCS type event, always go for the southern storm.
Yep.
It'll make you happier in the long run.
I'm never happy.
Especially in the plains.
Yeah, like Kansas.
Yeah, there's also a rule: just don't chase QLCS events. There's also
No. Hey, backside of a QLCS around sunset is heaven, okay?
that is
Yeah,
true.
Like I got
No,
mine.
seeing a wedge in the middle of an open field is heaven.
I have
Yeah.
yet to see that.
I know.
Well,
I
I
have
actually,
yet to
I
see that
kind of
before.
have before. It wasn't
Yeah, I have.
like it wasn't condensed as a wedge, but it was a wedge filled with dirt. So
I had a violently rotating mezzo with a little stovepipe at 2:00 in the morning on April 23rd, and
Wow.
it was like the light show from hell.
Last 2 times I chased Mississippi, actually the only 2 times I chased it, I got some of the my two best lightning shows were there. It's like nonstop bright flashes.
Yeah.
It was something
My,
else.
my best lightning show was November 4th, and then it was November
I hardly
29th.
got any lightning out of November 4th.
Yeah, November 29th and January 3rd had some great lightning.
I got
the
a lot
lightning
of
on January
lightning on
2nd
November
was pretty good.
29th on that one on the eastern Louisiana storm that dropped the wedge.
The only time I got a ton of lightning on November 4th was when I was 3 miles from the Paris tornado.
Actually, November 2nd had a crazy positive CG barrage.
Yeah, especially on that storm.
Like right before it produced.
Yeah. That's what I've noticed. Anytime you have an intense CG barrage, mostly positive CG barrage, you're gonna get a tornado.
Yeah, that's something that's been observed by many people.
And I've also noticed because I noticed this on November 29th, as that storm was intensifying, the lightning was picking up.
Yeah.
Like quickly.
There was a CG barrage with this one near Livingston. Did you see that on the radar with all the lightning indicators right as it was ramping up?
I'm pretty sure me and Hunter don't have lightning with GR2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have.
Nothing crazy, but I'm about to buy GR3.
Oh my! Why are you?
Okay, Montpelier may have intensified a little again. Nothing on CC
Because
now.
GR3 is much better than GR2.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I have GR23.
How much is a key for this?
I think it's $75, isn't it, for GR23?
It's the information for it.
GR2 is good. You just have to do a lot of editing with it and coding with it to get everything you want.
Yeah.
GR level 3 is available through Fast Spring for $79.95.
One of these days, I'm probably going to get GR Earth.
Yeah, I do not have GR.
I've never even heard of GR Earth until the other day.
I think it's used for warnings and stuff, isn't it? I don't really know the exact use. And I've been thinking about this, maybe just getting rid of my Radar Omega subscription and changing it over to GR. I mean, not GR, Radar Scope.
I've been thinking about getting Radar Omega, actually.
I don't even use Omega.
I like Radar Omega, but I like Radar Scope better in terms of radar.
I mean, that's the impression that I've gotten. Like, Radar Omega's got all the extra features, but Radar Scope still has the better radar. And at the end of the day, you need a radar.
I mean,
because I was using the features, in the first place when I first got it, but when I started storm chasing, I started favoring Scope over Omega.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you chase, Radar Scope is your best friend.
Oh yeah.
Like when I'm at home, I used to use Radar Scope a lot, and you'll see it in the early parts of my channel last year. I used Radar Scope. I actually used my radar for like my first couple of chases on this channel.
Everybody remembers their first time using my radar.
Oh, yeah.
I started out with Radar Scope.
Hey, my radar got me in between two tornadoes on April 23rd.
No, if it works, it works then. What's this north of Jackson? Interesting reflectivity signature. It's very close to the radar, but I think as it gets farther, it might be worth watching. It's next to Canton.
I see it up there. Yeah, I see it up there. That's what those up there have been like. They've had impressive reflectivity signatures, but they've never done anything.
They issued the tornado watch.
Yeah,
it's been issued for a minute now.
Yeah, I just was zoomed in, so I didn't see it.
Do we have new convection trying to form?
Has there been anything forming in Arkansas? I don't think that there kind of is some popcorn showers starting to form, but there's nothing major.
Yeah, nothing really looks too spectacular right now.
Oh, the storm in what is it? That's the storm over Macomb or Brookhaven, I think. It has an overshooting top on it.
Which one is that?
It's one of the severe warned ones on the line.
Okay, so oh yeah, I see it up there. I see it up there.
Actually, it looks like it's rotating a little too. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
got a
it
broad
is.
mezzo on it. I believe that's the storm over Brookhaven.
It's along this line that we've been. Oh, Brookhaven. Okay.
Yeah, and the tornado warning cells are just exploding on satellite. The tops of them are. Montpelier is looking strong. Like rotation again.
This would be a good night to set up on this and from 100 miles away and try to catch some sprites.
Oh, it would.
It would be, yeah. That's something I plan to do this spring.
Yeah, I want to
too.
try to get some sprites.
Every time I watch Peko Sake, I'm like, you lucky bastard.
I know.
He's mastered sprite catches.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I plan on doing that sometime this year as
Mhm.
well. I have a lot of stuff I want to do this spring, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it.
Spirit Thunderstorm Warning. So this would be the Lincoln Storm. Quickly. Yeah. I mean, it was cool when Radar Omega came out with the 3D mode.
The 3D on Omega isn't even that good, to be completely honest.
But honestly, I think Radar Omega is a little overrated.
It doesn't even have that good of like rate, like
Because you do
velocity and
have
just
some
straight on.
GR capability with radar scope, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
How's our tornado warning doing down here? Montpelier still got a little broad level rotation.
It's still got a hook on it, but
Yeah,
just,
it does.
it's a little bit more impressive the higher up in this tilts you go.
You can see the rotation a little bit better on the storm relative velocity, super storm, or super resolution. That Kentwood is starting to rotate a little bit too, just to the north. This whole thing is developing little spins. But as that moves north, we really got to watch out for some more tornadoes on the southern boundary. Especially like Roseland. But I'm assuming Arkansas eventually is going to start really pumping. Because as if earlier, Arkansas had some pretty clear skies. So there should have been a good amount of surface heating.
Honestly, right now I'm worried there's too much convection going on.
There is one new snow squall warning for Wyoming.
It's freaking Wyoming.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried there's too much convection going on, and that's going to limit this event over the next few hours.
Very well could be. Start paying attention to this storm up near Glendora too.
Where is that?
Granada or Glendora, yeah, near Greenwood in Mississippi.
Okay.
Okay, well, I just got some food, so I'll be back here in a bit.
All right.
All right. Oh, that Montpelier couplet looks a bit better now.
Let's take a look.
That might be a CC drop.
Okay, let's take a look here at our tornado warning. Yeah, let's take a look at CC. Yeah, that could be a couplet right or a CC
Yep.
right there.
Oh, I see Greenwood. Yeah, that one's.
It's got a very
Where's
broad
what?
level circulation, but
It's there.
it's notable.
Yep.
Yeah, that one. The new CC definitely looks like something's on the ground.
I just now realized I've been muted this whole time. What I was gonna say is, I think what's limiting the convection in Arkansas is the temperatures over dews, because there's a big difference in the
Okay.
temperatures and dew points, like 76 over 59, 75 over 64.
Okay.
So that could be part of the limiting
think as
factor.
it gets a little bit darker and cooler, you think it'll pop off?
It could, but
Yeah.
but you have to wait before the
Yeah.
temperatures to get closer to the dew point. It's kind of like what was happening earlier in Jackson, where it was a 20-degree difference between temperatures and dew points.
Yeah.
Was it actually that bad earlier?
It was about 20 degrees,
Well,
15 to 20 degrees. It's a little low now.
Yeah, the one near Montpelier is really, really good.
We're down to single digits now, at least.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
But up into Arkansas, it's still double.
So you have about a 60. Let's see. You have roughly about a 70-mile gate to gate.
Apparently, you can't follow anybody right now on Twitter either.
Huh.
I went to go and follow someone, and it wouldn't allow me.
What is Elon Musk doing?
Breaking Twitter again.
Yeah.
Elon and his
It-
Twitter breaking.
It does look like that storm north of Jackson is starting to take on a cell merger.
Uh-huh.
I just don't think there's enough instability for it to do anything. I could be wrong, but I just don't think that there is.
Yeah, a lot of these aren't looking all that hot right now. The only one that looks halfway decent is the one near Montpelier.
Yep.
And there's like no chasers on that thing either. And then you're gonna hear from the weather weenies that this whole event busted today.
Oh, yeah.
God, next week looks like a really big, severe weather.
And then you're gonna hear from
Hold
all.
on.
Then you're gonna hear from all of your SPC chasers.
Yeah.
I'm not sold on next week, to be honest. Moisture returns is the main thing.
Yeah, that's true.
We're still a long ways out from it.
Right.
If there's
There's
anything
still a
that I
lot of
will
variance.
chase, if there's anything I will chase, it will be that event next week.
I mean, there's still a lot of variance in how the trough ejection plays out on the models.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Please put it over South Central Texas so I can do some
Oh.
backyard chasing.
Yes, please. Actually, early next week looks okay in South Central Texas, which I might just go down for that.
Come on down. I got a passenger seat. I could always use somebody to help me out.
Yeah. So you're from San Antonio, so you're just gonna be right. Just I
Right
can't
down
speak.
I-35.
Yep,
But
you'll be on the way there.
Yeah.
But that's if it continues uptrending like
And
that.
that's a big if.
Right.
Yeah. Because when I was looking a couple days ago, I was seeing at over 100 knot shear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nothing
Which-
like a screaming LLJ.
Yep.
That means the 850 is probably going to be like 60, 70 knots. It's just screaming.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like 60, 70 mile an hour storm motions. Just I'm not ready for that again.
Yeah.
I already had to deal with that in Alabama. I don't want to deal with that again.
Dude, I
January 3rd was nice because the motions were actually chaseable.
Yeah,
Like, I was able to
yeah.
keep up with the storms in Mississippi.
That's
That
how-
is
That's how it
unusual.
was on January 2nd in Oklahoma, dude.
Yeah, that too.
Those storms, we were able to stay ahead of them the entire time.
Yep.
We just
If
hung
there's
out
one
there.
reason that I'm looking forward to spring for, it's just for the slow storm motions in the plains.
Also, the sun will actually cooperate a lot more with us than setting at 6 o'clock.
Yes.
And more surface heating is better for us
Because like
too.
November 4th, it got dark right at like, what was it, like 5:30,
5
6
o'clock.
Uh-huh.
And I was just like, this dude is going 35 miles an hour near Weberville, Texas. And I'm like, bro, I really hope you're not a storm chaser because you're about to get both of us killed.
Yeah.
That's what we were dealing with when we were driving to New Boston, as we kept getting behind box trucks and semi trucks trying to race the storm to New Boston before it got got there.
I went south.
And now that I look back at it, I wish I would have stayed on the west side of town instead of going all the way into the east side.
I virtually ended right after it got dark because my windshield wipers were broken by that point
Oof.
from getting caught in that
Oh, no.
circulation in Tyra.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
So you have a delta max velocity of 80 knots on the cell going towards Roseland, and it's a TVS.
Yep. So the latest scan looks a little broad on my. Wait, am I on the right radar? Yeah.
I'm on New Orleans.
Yeah. Looks a little broad at the moment. Wait, never. I'm stupid. I was on. Nope, it's still broad.
It is broad.
Oh, that reflectivity looks intriguing though.
That hook is nice.
I can't tell if that's. I don't know if that was a CC drop.
I feel like I'm looking straight into a supercell on Twisted the way that it's building.
Uh-huh. What's the silver greenwood? There's broad rotation. Yeah, nothing much right now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing really much as far as correlation coefficient either.
Yeah, that Greensburg cell looks like the best cell right now.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's got a nice little ball at the end of the hook.
Lots of bean-shaped cells near Jackson now.
Yeah.
That's how it's been since it kicked off.
About a couple hours. Oh, wait, I'm done.
Large explosion being reported at the train derailment. Oh wait, that was a day ago now.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of little beans.
Apparently, it's snowing in Gary, Oklahoma. Would not be surprised.
I can't reply to people. The hell's going on?
I always laugh when people post like tornado pictures on the day of a severe weather event. Like, why are you doing this? Because I look at it, I'm like, but is that right now?
You're unable to follow more people at this time. Okay.
Oh yeah, Twitter's bugging out.
Wait, why did it unfollow me from Jessica Moore? Twitter. I swear to God. I think we broke the Twitter algorithm.
Twitter is, yeah.
Yeah, apparently the GFS broke Twitter again.
Nothing says fun like breaking Twitter.
Yep.
I do see a little bit of maybe some. Never mind. I'm looking at the storm that's south of Jackson, and I keep seeing these little rotation couplets, and I'm watching the velocity, and it's coming from these little cells that are bean shaped feeding into the storm. And it's every single one of them that's doing that has rotation on it.
Yeah, they're all. Those beans might be the catalyst for the tornado outbreak potential. But Jackson's now really getting inundated by that rain.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see how these turn out. No, not differential reflectivity. There is a little bit of a couplet on this storm. Where is this? That would be Oakland, Mississippi. South of Oakland.
Are the lapse rates even that good right now?
Let me look.
Now that I'm thinking about this.
Low, 6.5 looks like, and that's just the tornado warned stuff.
How are you seeing them?
I'm on SPC mesoanalysis.
Okay. Got that. What
We've
I thought,
got
but I just
only 30 to. We do not have much bulk shear. 0 to 6
No,
bulk
we do not.
shear, so 35 knots. Looks like 75 over 68 ahead of the Greensburg cell.
It's definitely got an interesting reflectivity coupler on it. It's not showing up on.
Yeah, photographs are still
velocity.
a bit small. Oh wow, that has a good look to it on reflectivity. Oh yeah,
Which one?
the tornado warrant cell.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a CC drop. I don't know.
Let's
Probably
see.
not, but can't rule it out.
I doubt
Yeah.
that.
I would
Yeah.
say that maybe a CC drop.
There is a big ZDR uptake on it though,
That's a good sign if you want it to tornado, which
and the NROT's going nuts right now as well.
oh yeah, that's definitely a ZDR rock on that.
That could very well be on the ground. Looking at ZDR and NROT, NROT's got it going nuts right now as well. But that could also be picking up hail. Because there's hail on
That's true.
where the CC drop is at. So that could very well be hail.
Tornado warning expires in 4 minutes. I mean, there's still some decent velocity on it.
Yeah, it's just very messy.
Mm-hmm. All these shrimps going up behind it.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's definitely got a nice hook to it. Probably the nicest hook out of any of these storms. All these other storms look like trash. That one near Clinton might, if it can get more organized, that has potential. I'm watching these little tiny discrete cells to see if, no, they're outside of the boundaries. I'm wondering if everybody, all these chasers, are just waiting for all this convective. I mean, you can't really do anything because that convective area is so large.
Uh-huh.
It's become a really messy storm mode. Honestly, I think today's gonna be a QLCS threat.
It might. Yeah, it's looking
It's like MCS with
looking really messy.
QLCS line. Wait, is there another tornado warning? What's this tornado warning down here? Tornado warning. Huh? Oh, that was the one in Kentwood. Greensburg storm. Okay. I was confused. I was like, I thought it was. That one's starting to get a little bit of a donut shape, and the velocity is pretty good.
There is one new
Yep.
severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana and Mississippi.
Looks like the inflow's picking up on it.
Yeah, it's hail.
On the ZDR arc?
Yeah.
On the ZDR?
Yeah, there's some decent hail. Oh wow, that gate to gate just got a lot stronger.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, that's definitely getting close, if not already on the ground.
Yep.
Right now, let's see. I have a 55 to 41. So that's about a 92 mile per hour gate to gate. Yeah, there might be a tornado on the ground.
Uh-huh.
So 56 miles per hour to 41.4. That's a pretty substantial drop right in that hook where the donut is.
Yep. Let's see if anything gets picked up on CC next scan.
Yeah, we're watching that one near Roseland.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing 41.4 to 55.9. So let's go 56 to 41. You're looking at about 97 miles an hour. Gate to gate.
Yep. And I think the latest yep. Latest scan once again continuing it. Looks like it tightened even further. Nothing discernible on CC, at least not yet. It's getting that shape on reflectivity for sure.
You have a little bit of a spectrum width on there too. Not looking bad. Oh,
I'm surprised that's the tornado warned.
Jeez. TVS. Now there's a new TVS. Wow, that gate to gate is really strong.
Yep.
I'm getting 61. It just updated on GR2.
Let's see.
It's heading right for Tangana.
Let's go 62.
You can see it pretty well on 3D. It's kind of a little bit messy though.
62 to 24.6.
It's only severe warned right now.
Kind of surprises me.
Got another scan on it.
Yeah, that's that definitely needs to be warned.
Yeah, it's got okay.
Yep.
You now have the TVS on that thing.
Well, that is a long severe warning. And that's a lot of inflow. That's some really strong inflow on that storm too that's being picked up.
Oh, yeah, that one just increased to 89.5 to 24. That's over 100 mile an hour gate to gate.
Mm-hmm.
That's 90 inflow, 25 outflow. That needs to be warned.
Yeah.
If they put a TVS on it, it might be warned pretty soon.
I'm getting 115 gate to gate right now. It's the max I'm getting.
There might be a little CC drop too.
Nah, I don't see it yet.
I don't think that's a CC drop though.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. I mean, there might be.
Vectrum width goes Bert too. Damn, dog.
Yeah, there is hail there, so.
Yeah.
Hail's there. The NROD's
the
going
NROD.
nuts. It's over. NROD's at 2 exactly. So. Definitely a big ZDR uptake.
Golly, that is some pretty solid gate to gate. I'd be hard pressed not believing that there is either a rapidly spinning mesocyclone or a tornado on the ground.
Yep.
Even though the RFD wrapping around it's not super strong.
They just forewarned it.
Oh,
All right.
that's
Good.
weird. I didn't hear it on Tornado HQ.
Interesting.
I'm assuming
It's got a 8 threshold TVS.
Yeah, there we go.
There is one
I
new
got it.
tornado warning for Louisiana and Mississippi.
So this is going to be for St. Helena Parish, Tangano.
It goes up pretty far too. I mean, the mesocyclone itself goes all the way up to 10,000 feet.
Look ahead of it. Looks like that line's got a ton of shrimps embedded in it, and they're all rotating too.
Yeah,
so
it
that'll
does.
be something to watch over the next
Oh
hour.
my gosh, yeah, I see that. Princedale, Holmesville, just west of Lexi.
There's a lot of shrimps trying to form
Shit.
now. There's some looks like might be
Yeah.
some supercells or something trying to form to the east of Jackson.
Yeah. We'll take a look at the Jackson radar, see what's going on. Not much
No
right now.
CC drop, but I mean still.
Why does he have de-aliasing off? What the stupid ass.
Spectrum width or spectrum velocity. There is that TVS that's gonna be warned here soon. Okay, so the warning is if you're in Tanganopa or in Kentwood, you need to be seeking shelter immediately. I'm sorry if I butchered that name.
So that's why my velocities looked weird.
Hey, what's up,
I think
Jacob?
northeast at 25. Wow.
Yeah, there's 130,000 people that live near Tanganopa, give or take a few hundred. Wow, it must be a pretty decent sized city, Tanganopa and Kentwood.
Uh-huh.
But those people need to be seeking shelter right now. This is a dangerous storm moving over, probably be moving over Highway 55 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Twitter's acting up. Elon's on one of his tirades.
He loves one of his tirades. Shut the fuck up.
Well, how's how many viewers are on stream right now?
7.
All right.
Hey, always follow the southern part of a QLCS.
My first ever storm chase was the southern part of a QLCS.
Yep. So you have a delta max of 61 knots.
Wonder if the TVS. Ooh, that meso is deep.
Oh, another new scan. Looking a little messy on reflectivity. Oh, that new velocity scan though. Whoa. That's tightening. That's definitely tightening. Maybe the start of a CC drop as well.
New.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's
Yep.
a CC drop.
So most likely.
I'm just in the
tornado on
process of
ground.
making a tweet. I'm not able to see it. Give me a second.
Most likely.
Tornado
Yeah,
probably
no, that
about
is
to be
a
on the ground, if not on the ground.
That is 100% a CC drop.
Yeah, that's 100% a CC.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Tornado is on the ground.
Tanganopa, you have like 5 minutes, if not less, to get underground. Or in your most interior bathroom, lowest floor of your house. No, we're just starting to get into this tornado threat right now.
Yep.
It's not busted by any means. Yeah, it's finally hitting the shear now.
Low level jet must be ramping up too. Yeah, low level jet's only going to be ramping up over the next couple hours.
Yeah, that Tanganopa, you need to be underground. Like your time is running out.
You need to be underground now.
Yeah, or in your most interior bathroom, away from doors and windows. God, that is a nasty looking CC drop too.
Yeah, that's very good presentation on reflectivity with that as well.
Just a note too, that CC drop is being looked at from 4,000 feet high as well.
Yes.
So there's look at
And it's visible from 6,000 feet as well.
That's some very good presentation for 4,000 feet.
Look at the
55 miles
latest
away.
velocity scan. Good lord.
That is strong.
My!
You can see it even better on Storm Relative.
That looks impressive on 3D.
104 to 22.
Uh-huh.
That looks impressive on 3D.
This one might have that very well might be
Seems to have actually lifted.
an EF.
It may have lifted already, but either way, Tangent Open needs to be undercover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be into that process of recycling or something.
Yeah, there's a nice little donut on the reflectivity. But it's got a really strong delta max.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was an EF1 tornado on the ground. And the latest scan kind of...
I need to get my 3D.
Looks a little bit broader now.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still rapidly rotating. You have a 60 mile per hour inflow.
Keep in mind, it's still at 4,000 feet.
Yeah.
It looks like there's another shrimp that's going to merge with this. Actually, no, I don't think it's going to merge. I think it's just forming off to the southeast of it.
Yeah, no, you have a CC drop right over Tangenopa.
Watch the cell that's to the southeast of it. It looks like it's starting to ramp up too. It's got some broad rotation on it as well.
Yeah, Tangenopa looks like there's a CC drop.
Yeah, that meso looks impressive on higher tilts too.
Yeah.
Yep, it's still there.
So currently it's not even over any houses. It's over actually a pretty rural area, maybe a little bit of trees.
Is that still riding on Highway 55?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, based on where the CC is, you're looking at a pretty dense tree line is all it's sitting right now.
So it could actually be stronger than what it's showing on CC.
Yeah, and it's about to come up on a few manufactured homes as well.
Uh-huh.
That's not good. Y'all, if you're north of Tangenopa right now, south of Kenwood, you need to get out of your mobile home. This is not the time to be staying in your home hoping that you don't get hit. Like, you need to leave your mobile home. A tornado, even an EF1 tornado, can cause major damage to a mobile home.
Yep. Alright, I will be right back.
Can an EF2 basically rip one right apart?
Yeah, an EF2 can easily rip a... Oh, damn, yeah, that CC just got a lot deeper,
thunderstorm
too.
warning for Arkansas and Missouri.
81% correlation.
New severe thunderstorm warning for the Arkansas-Missouri border. Near
Arkansas, Missouri border? What?
For Clay and Dunklin counties.
That's a long ways up there. Why?
Clay County, really?
Yeah.
That's way up north. That's Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah.
That's Casey Mo. That's me. That's me. What? Nah.
Yeah?
I'm trying to get it downloaded.
Right near...
Dog, that's me.
That's right up there near not the Kansas-Arkansas border, the Missouri-Arkansas.
Okay, I was about to say like Missouri area, like that. Clay County, Missouri is where right by me.
Greenway, Arkansas.
I'm say it's raining up here, but there's like nothing.
My apologies. I was thinking out loud. I'm so used to saying Kansas and Missouri in the same sentence, not Arkansas. It's just a little convective line.
I think the CC just went away. It looks
Yeah,
like
I
it did.
did.
Yeah, this is right on the edge of the enhanced risk area.
GFS is still holding strong for 3K Cape next Thursday. It's been consistent for a couple runs now.
I'll be right back.
That's what my dad said before he left.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, too soon.
No comment from Jimmy about that? Damn.
The amount of shrimps that are coming out of Jackson right now is insane.
Start making t-shirts with hashtag Jackson Shrimps.
They finally upgraded it to a confirmed.
It took them that long.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
It's back
It
on the
looks
ground
like
again.
it is. Yeah,
Did it
is
briefly
back on the
lift?
ground. It briefly lifted twice,
Okay.
but it's back. But it's back up now.
Yep, I can see that.
With a weaker velocity couplet.
No, I see that CC as well. Yeah, watch that storm to the southeast of it too. That's got
Yeah, I see it.
developing a mezzo. Yes, tornadoes trending on Twitter.
Someone's already saying that the enhanced risk was a bust.
No, the main event's barely starting. I mean, well, we kind of called it, so.
It's hitting straight trees right now. There's nothing around it in terms of structures.
Well, that's good.
National Weather Service. I keep clicking on the wrong account, trying to click on a National Weather Service tornado.
Oh, new tornado warning is radar confirmed tornado.
Yeah, on this one.
Yep.
Motherfucker, that's what I just said.
Kentwood, you need to be undercover.
Apparently, Twitter DMs are still broken.
This thing will be heading into quite the populated area here soon.
Kentwood needs to
What
take
is
shelter
this?
ASAP.
Kenton needs to take shelter. Areas south of Osik. I don't know. I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce that.
If you're in
It
the
stays on the
polygon,
ground.
you
It's
respect
actually
the
going to hit
polygon.
some.
Yep.
It's scattered houses. There's no like housing complex anywhere down there. It's all scattered. It will hit a small community if it keeps on its track, and they look like they're actual homes as well.
What the
I
one?
see.
It has lifted for the time being. I will say that.
Bill Waddell's looks like he's on it.
Where's Matthew Payson from this? I know he was on.
His spider dot's to the southeast of it.
He's in 10 Tampano
He's-
as well. I'm gonna message him on Facebook.
Latest scan looks like it brought on the rotation.
Yeah, latest rotation is dog.
Could be cycling here.
I'm gonna get banned from the All Squad Storm Center server.
Why?
I posted a comment that the tornado's gone again, like my dad.
Nice. Where am I?
There's a lot of beams to the south of this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was
Those will
saying.
be we're gonna have to watch those. I'm gonna take a look at the environment now.
That one near Greensburg is starting to rotate a little bit.
Yeah. My Twitter DMs aren't loading. Okay.
Yeah, Twitter DMs are still broken.
All right.
They seriously? Yeah, mine are still broken. Something went wrong. I'm sure
Matthew Payzant does confirm a brief tornado.
Okay.
I just messaged him on Facebook.
So
I'm asking him if he got any
confirmed,
pictures.
Confirmed tornado on the ground.
Huh?
He confirmed the tornado.
Oh.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
So the trough is finally starting to arrive in southwest Mississippi. The upper level trough.
Which is going to enhance the tornado risk then.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main forcing's is now starting to arrive.
Yep. Which might start firing off the storms off to the north of Jackson finally.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole lot of beans up there. It's just there's so much convection.
Convection.
I think Jackson's not going to go for another hour or two north of Jackson because the main forcing's yet to arrive there.
Yep.
Southern Arkansas might start lighting up though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm wondering about the warm front as well.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Southern Louisiana and southern Mississippi?
Like northern Louisiana, southern Arkansas.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's up,
Look
Steven?
at all of those little shrimps.
Wonder if
They're so
anybody
cute.
goes down there that's not local as a primary target. There are a couple of people who are not from that area that are chasing.
Bill Waddell.
A lot of the big full-time chasers aren't on this one today.
Oh, the station right ahead of that tornado warning cell is reporting 74 over 68. The one to the north is 73 over 66.
74 over 66?
74 over 68.
Where?
Right ahead of the cell that's tornado warned.
Sean Paul, welcome.
Is that Paul Sean?
Yeah.
Dealing with plenty of 3K here as well.
Yeah.
How much? Oh, 350.
150.
Oh, yeah, 150.
Dude,
that's actually kind of John. If you recall it, I mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah.
Last night.
Anytime I see a severe threat and the 0 to 3 cape in that area happens to be over 100, I get excited.
Yep. Okay, so it looks like that the rotation just is very broad and weak now, but that cell to the southeast is starting to ramp up more and more.
Because basically what I had to do was just match up the 3 cape with the shear, and if the shear was there, then I was going to count on it. If the shear wasn't, which it was, so. But I wanted to have the sufficient shear to go with it, and it was there, so.
Everybody up north, I assume those...
Sean, what radar application do you use? Do you use Shear 2 or Scope?
He uses, who, Sean?
Oh, wait, he can't afford Shear 2. What am I saying?
Mid-level lapse rates are quite poor, where the tornado warned storms are only 5.5 about. They get better further north,
Sean
though.
Paul already left.
Bro, he just sneaks in and out of here like it's nobody's business.
Yeah.
I've heard he's very antisocial.
Let's see. So
He's antisocial, but if you actually get to know him, he could be like a legit brotherly person to you.
Okay,
But there is now actual photo confirmation now.
the southwest
Twitter.
of Franklinton starting to get the look to it.
Holy cow, that's a big mezzo.
where's which? Oh, new mesoscale
I'm
discussion.
I'm retweeting it. I'm retweeting everything I'm seeing on Twitter.
Okay.
Tornado. Let's see. They're putting a mesoscale discussion for a couple of intense tornadoes possible.
Okay. So
And
it's only
that's-
just beginning.
That's going to be for Kentwood, Tylertown, Bassfield.
Oh no, not Bassfield.
Oh no.
We all know what happens there.
Yeah. Bassfield's been a target lately.
Basically for these cells.
Am I trying to multitask and look at radar and eat my pizza?
The stuff on the triple point doesn't look too impressive. It's probably elevated as well.
With how many of these towns have seen tornadoes over the past 3 months, 4 months, I'm totally fine with this one busting.
Yep. Dixie Alley needs a break.
Yeah. Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama need a break.
Oh yeah.
More than happy to send it right back here to Central Texas.
Give it back to Oklahoma and Kansas too, while we're at it. And Nebraska.
Yeah. This year I'm going to try to break my never been to Nebraska before.
I mean, Nebraska hasn't really had a good season since 2014.
Since Pilger.
Nebraska hasn't had a good tour at all since Pilger.
What?
Well, since Coleridge technically, but
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only one day later, so.
No.
Oh, I
Basically,
hate
that's the same
myself.
thing.
Man, what a time to be alive. I would have loved to see Pilger.
And then you get to see Coleridge the next day, in like almost the same area. And then a day later you can get up to South Dakota and see some photogenic stovepipes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to go chasing in like Kansas and Nebraska and all up there. I've never been to the
It's
Dakotas
a good
before.
thing I don't gotta go far.
The nicest thing about Kansas, nicest area to chase in Kansas is probably right up there on I-70, east of Salina, or west of Salina.
Okay.
Max.
Yeah, Jason, they really don't need any more of this tornado threat. You're right.
Max, do you like what I put on Twitter?
Yes, I did. I just
Thanks, Bush.
Northwest Texas, West Oklahoma, Texas Panhandle season. Yes.
Yes.
I agree with you, Steven.
Isn't the Panhandle like a canyon?
There's a canyon.
not really.
There's a canyon south of Amarillo.
Nah, screw Texas overall. Just come up to Kansas, and Western Kansas and Southeast Kansas are good. All of Nebraska is basically good.
Well, the
Abilene?
sandhills are.
Lubbock is great chase terrain. Lubbock is,
It is.
fire chase terrain.
My dad used to work a lot down in there, so he knows that area pretty well.
Amarillo, Dumas, and then over near east of San Antonio or west of San Antonio, like Uvalde, down over towards Hondo, Del Rio, right on the Mexico border. Epic chase terrain too.
I have yet to chase like anywhere west of 35 in Texas.
Dude, you need to do a Del Rio chase with me on the.
I do.
It's
The part
dude,
that
you'll get
the only
blow
chase
up
that
over
I've had that's
70,000
been
feet.
west of 35. The only chase that I've had west of 35 was a cold core that came through Oklahoma, like in December. And it didn't do anything.
Yeah. What were you saying, John?
Those storms can blow up to over 70,000 feet on the
Wow.
Mexico border.
I've heard those are really photogenic too.
Oh, dude, I have photos.
Those are the
Another
ones-
great area is like Eden Brady, on the Highway 87. Great trace train up there.
Those are the ones that drop the DVD size hail, isn't it?
Yeah, that was the DVD deal. And I missed the DVD size hail by like a mile and a half. I only got hit with
Well,
golf
at least
balls.
you lose your windshield.
I almost lost my windshield. I was getting knocked by golf balls for like 30 miles.
Oh wow!
Wow.
And my windshield didn't crack once. I almost wrote a letter to Honda being like, you guys make the best windshields.
Look at all of those little shrimps popping up. How cute.
Pilger, Nebraska was crazy chasing. Oh, were you on that one, Jason? That would have been a hell of a chase.
No, yeah.
Dodge City 2016 would have been a fucking epic chase too.
Oh, that too. I need a good tornado printer day.
Yeah. What I would have done for Dodge City. Even though
Oklahoma enters the chat.
I don't like Dodge City as a whole, I would have chased that hands down. Though. A lot of little beans.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Is there anywhere that we won't go that has this threat besides California?
Probably like Georgia.
Dude, the goat one.
I've chased Georgia. Not bad.
I want to do some Colorado chasing this year too.
Me too.
I-70 Colorado. 55 dew points.
Yep. That's like 55 in Colorado is all it takes.
Huh?
Yep, you don't need it because of the streamlined vorticity.
Emergency management reported damage to manufactured homes on Tangafo Road.
So it did hit structures?
It's just thunderstorm winds.
Oh, okay.
Or not. It was probably like from the circulation itself and not like actual damage.
Yeah, what's that new cell northwest of Franklinton?
Yeah,
That's starting to
I'm
develop
keeping an eye on it.
Oh, yeah? You were on that one, Jason? You lost your sunroof? Oh, no. May 9th, 2016, I lost my sunroof, my back window, my front windshield.
John, what car do you drive?
Back then, I had a Chevy Cruze LTZ.
What do you have now?
Now I have a 2017 Honda Civic.
I have a 2007 Honda Accord.
Nice.
Good cars.
Oh, yeah. About to pop 100,000 miles on my Honda already.
Mine's at 133,000.
Oh, yeah. Yes, High Plains intensity. Another good area in Texas is like Vernon.
That
Oh yeah,
Mount Herman storm is just took a ramp up.
Which one?
The one just northwest of Franklinton.
Oh yeah, that is getting itself together.
Is that the?
That's the new storm.
That's not the tornado warned storm, right?
It is not.
Is it severe warned?
Nope.
Nope. But it's ramping up quickly.
No,
too.
that might be a ZDR arc on it.
All right. And
Yeah, that is a ZDR arc on it.
which town is this near?
Franklinton.
Just south. It's currently in
right next
Mount
to the
Herman.
tornado. No. Is the storm like
See how deep that mezzo goes. Damn, that mezzo goes. Well,
Yeah, it's a storm right next to the tornado warning to the east of it.
Okay.
the mezzo only goes about.
Oh, this one right here.
What's
The
my?
one that's moving towards Tylertown.
Yes.
The mezzo goes
No
3,000
spacers
feet
on
deep.
this.
34,000 foot deep mezzo.
Looks like Matthew Payson is probably bailing to this cell.
Never stop chasing the southern boundary.
Yep.
Oh, now that I'm done with my pizza, I can turn my webcam back.
Bro, I'm gonna go get some Philly cheesesteaks.
There we go.
Some Philly
I've got what
cheesesteaks,
sounds
a
like
beer,
grapple
and a
falling.
piece of Jimmy.
It sounds like grapple's falling on my roof right now.
Interesting. Actually, I heard grapple. There's grapple in Norman.
Yeah, I'm literally just off of 35 and 40s, and I'm hearing it right now. I'm outside my door. Hold on.
Wait, you live in Moore, right? Max. Oh,
He's muted. Good old Moore, Oklahoma. Its own personal tornado alley.
mm-hmm.
I will never forget the damage in Moore after 2013. I drove through there like 5 hours after it hit.
Ouch. One of my friends saw it.
Yep,
'cause
that
he
is
lives in
most
West
definitely grapple. That is most
Yep,
definitely
there's
grapple.
grapple in Norman.
Yep. I'm gonna throw the video up on Twitter.
The storm and Mount Herman is looking a little bit more impressive. It's still quite broad, still not that good of rotation, but 13 on. Well, you're getting about a 60 gate the gate on that. Mezzo goes up notably about 6,500 feet.
Forcing is still arriving.
That tornado warning is still observed. They still continue. Why would they?
Doesn't it expire? Isn't it about to expire though? No, it's got 8 minutes left.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
News?
All these storms here are spinning in this line.
Yeah, wow. Look at all the stuff near Monticello. One,
Where
two,
is that?
three, four,
Oh, yeah, I
four
see that.
lines of rotation in that one little band.
Yep.
Damn, dude. That's not even the higher end TOA.
Uh-huh.
There's a new circulation forming. We're trying to form just northeast of the current forewarned cell, but it's extremely broad right now.
Alright, the stuff up by Greenwood looks like it's broadly rotating. It was not doing much right now.
The one north of Franklinton is got a decent broad level rotation.
Yep.
It's these storms right here that I'm kind of the ones near Kentwood. It's little beans that are forming near Greensburg. Those ones could move into some favorable area. So we've had one confirmed tornado on the ground, a brief touchdown.
People are useless.
Yeah, there's a picture of the tornado that hit.
I'm
think
hearing
Ryan is gonna be the,
manufactured homes damaged in Tangipahoa, or however you pronounce that town.
Yeah, there is damage in that town.
Yeah,
from
there
that
is.
area, yeah. Manufactured homes.
I hope people were able to get to shelter
Yeah.
and not in the mobile home.
And Rod's going crazy with all these rotation too. Wonder if the ZDR arc is still there.
That one is really trying to spin near Tyler. Tyler Town.
There's 4 rotations,
Yeah.
just well within a couple dozen miles of each other. Thank you, Jimmy.
It's hitting that really good sheared environment.
But
Everything is rotating.
That's gonna be the new Twitter post for the day.
Yep.
God, that is so funny. Oh no, I gotta save it from my phone to transfer it to my computer. I hate Snapchat and Discord so much.
I don't mind Discord. Snapchat gets on my nerves sometimes.
I wonder what would happen if I posted that in Storm Track. Everything is rotating.
There was actually a decent tornado in Tanganopa. Or was it Tangi?
However you pronounce it.
Tangipahoa.
I'm not even. Tangipahoa.
But yeah, that's a decent sized tornado.
Yeah, that was a pretty big area of rotation they were on it earlier. Looks like this new meso is starting to tighten a little.
It's canceled on Twitter for this.
I don't know how well you'll be able to see that, but that's what the tornado looked like. Decent size.
The Princeton and Ruth cell seems to be tightening up quite a bit too. Mount Herman cell's looking really good. Wonder how deep these mesas go.
This photo of the tornado, it looks like a big tornado right here.
Holmesville.
Can you send it in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Yep. Yeah, send it in the Discord, please.
Yeah.
That thing is still tore hard too. That's stupid. Expire already, please.
I put it in general chat.
Okay. Oh, that looked pretty big.
Yeah.
Don't know if that was just a wall cloud, but.
Yeah, there's a couple of good photos of it.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the Brentdale and Roop cell, dude. Damn.
That one is starting to become more organized south of Tylertown. Nothing super crazy right now. There's another one near Franklinton. That's there's one near Macomb that's rotating.
Everything is rotating.
Yeah.
There's one in Monticello.
That reminds me of that day we were chasing out in Louisiana, dude. Everything was rotating.
Let's see here. What's rotating right now? We got Monticello, Ruth, Princedale.
That original cell, the
Holmesville.
tornado may be ramping up again.
I'm really interested in the Mount Herman cells doing. Do what?
You should go retweet my post.
What'd you say?
Oh, the grapple post?
Yeah. Yeah, in the midst of me trying to take a video of that, I was trying to get my spaghetti out of the pot.
Yeah.
So that was a fun
That
multitask.
one near Tylertown has still got me a tad concerned that that thing could be the next tornado warning.
Tylertown.
Which one?
That one heading towards Tylertown.
Yeah, the one
Heading forward.
Okay, I see it. I see it now. Yeah, they're both rotating, but this definitely is not like an outbreak, but it's more of like a average enhanced. I feel
Don't
like.
say that now. Give it some
Not
time.
yet, at least. Not yet, at least.
It's just ramping up.
Yeah, early night Dixie magic for sure. The Monticello tornado in the 70s was on the ground for over 100 miles. Damn.
Wow.
That's what, Monticello, Arkansas? Or is he talking about Monticello in a different state? I would have to do some research on that one. What was that, the 74 outbreak? Or 74 outbreak? That'd be the super outbreak, wouldn't it? Tornado damage. Thunderstorm damage. Or was that Tanopa? Or Tanganopa? Or Tangipoa. I think that's how you say it.
Okay.
God, that one's like a tongue twister.
Indeed.
Like quote from Aliens, they come out at night. Yeah. Yeah, just at least they're not
in Dixie Alley, it's like either early morning or night. That's like all it is now.
Like, yeah.
That's how Selma started. It was a morning cell.
And the storm chasers are like the gremlins. They get weird when they get wet. And shouldn't eat past midnight.
Yeah.
And then somehow you'll find them all at Applebee's.
Or Waffle House.
Or Waffle House, yeah.
Yep. Or Culver's if you're in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yep.
First goal.
Do we need to make Texas chasing like Bucky's specific?
Uh-huh.
All right, have a good rest of your night.
He's in Whataburger.
Jason says bye, Max.
Yeah.
See you, Jason.
Bucky's actually the only thing I really like at Bucky's though is that double brisket sandwich.
Beaver nuggets are good.
It's like a heart attack on a bun.
I have yet to be. I have not been to Bucky's yet.
You're missing out.
What?
Well, they don't have them in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, do they? Oh, I
They have
haven't
one
seen
3
it.
hours from you near the Dallas Fort Worth area.
Yeah, I mean, I guess next time I end up going down there, I got to make a stop.
Bucky's is literally 30 minutes from my house.
Well,
And
Lucky's is building a location about 25 minutes from my house in Missouri.
yeah, they're about to build the biggest Bucky's ever, about an hour from where I live, called Luling. It's going to be 75,000 square feet.
wow.
I have yet to take my parents to the biggest, what is it? The car wash in Houston,
Oh.
which is also associated with the Bucky's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's really only those two storms that are really rotating right now.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
the Warrington one right now is starting to look less and less impressive. Really, none of them look impressive at all.
There is one near Monticello that is rotating a bit.
I'd say that in the Tylertown one,
Yeah.
or
I mean,
the
there's
Warrington
all these
one.
storms that are trying to spin, but nothing that's properly got a mezzo other than these two.
The Warrington one looks okay. It looks good. I just don't know if it's gonna have enough power.
I feel like if these don't get their act together within the next
Oh yeah, the
hour, they're
storms
probably
love
going to get rained
come
out.
Storms love to come out when chasers are not targeting them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The chaser curse.
Yep. You should have gone to if you were at the Chaser Summit, Tim Marshall, he had the Keystone presentation Saturday night. The way it was a Top Gun skit where
Oh
he
my
talked about
gosh.
his chases. That was funny.
I
It's
wish
like
I
the
was
tornado
there.
is the elusive enemy. Once you see it, it runs.
That's how I felt on November 4th, man. I felt like I was...
Honestly.
November 4th was like you either couldn't keep up with it or you were being chased by it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the Warrington cell really does not look impressive anymore at all.
Yeah.
None of these cells are really doing the part.
Dude, it was hard to... It was tough trying to gain traction on the one that me and you were on, Max, with Patrick. What was it, the 18th?
Oh, yeah.
That one, dude, we hit 6 rotations before we caught a tornado on camera.
Oh man.
We were blasting probably 80 miles 80 miles an hour to each one, and then somehow Chris Hall just blew past us like we were standing still.
Of course, Chris Hall did that.
I felt like the real life Twister at that Twisted at that moment.
Yeah.
But me and
Because he drives a Charger too, doesn't he?
Yeah, me and him were looking at the mezzo, and it was really starting to tighten up. And I'm like, this is getting pretty bad, isn't it? We should probably go. He's like, yeah, let's go.
That Tylertown cell is started. It's might be starting to tighten up shortly.
Tylertown?
Yeah. And watch those shrimps to the west too. If they start merging together, that will be bad news.
Continuing to watch it, see what happens.
Okay, I'll go get more food. Give me 15 minutes to go get dinner and everything is gonna pop off again.
I should probably go get dinner sooner or later.
Yeah, that's what I just did. I just went and grabbed some pizza that my roommate picked up.
I don't know what I have. I think I have Chick-fil-A,
spaghetti.
chicken strips, and Philly cheesesteak.
But I also don't feel like leaving my dorm room right now. So,
DoorDash.
There is DoorDash. I feel like I'm gonna... YouTube is down now. What?
what?
No, not mine. Not our stream, but somebody...
Okay,
on Twitter-
phew.
Somebody on Twitter said YouTube is down. My YouTube stream's working perfectly.
First Twitter, did Twitter, and then hashtag YouTube down.
Hmm.
Yeah, 74 super outbreak, yeah. 74 in 2011 were insane. Dude, I remember
74 is what? 74 is what had the tri-state, isn't it?
No, Tri-State was 1925.
Oh wow, that's a long time ago then. Yeah.
74 was like Xenia, Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Tylertown's starting to get its act together.
Okay, let's take a look at Tylertown. Was it KDGX best for Tylertown? No.
Looks like KLIX still.
I mean, there's a good couplet there near Tylertown on KGTX too.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
KLIX is a beam height of 4,000 feet still.
Okay, yeah, KLIX, I have that one. Yeah, there is a pretty decent rotation.
Jason was actually chasing Joplin,
Oh,
if
damn.
I remember correctly.
Oh.
Joplin Joplin went from 0 to wedge in like 3.5 seconds.
So did Winterset.
They pulled a twisted.
Yeah. Well, I would have died to see Winterset, bro.
I fell behind that day because I made poor decisions at the start of the chase.
Trey Greenwood had a lot of great footage from that.
YouTube homepage is currently down. And Instagram is also facing technical difficulties. Nice.
Damn.
Chinese spy balloon.
Hunter knows something about that.
Yes.
I really do enjoy watching Convective Chronicles. He's probably one of my new favorite data analyst YouTubers.
I like watching him, but one of my things is I don't have a very big attention span, so
yeah, you have to be planted for like an hour.
If my brain is like, "Hey, this isn't something that's going to happen in the future," then what's the point in watching it?
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to know, like, learn about the meteorology behind things. It's just like, I don't, like, if I want to carve out an hour and a half time block to watch a Trey Greenwood video when I could just be, like, playing the video games instead, it's like, just to relax, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
What is his other channel? Is it Mad WX or something?
I don't think he has another channel.
Yeah, not that.
He has a storm chasing channel itself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna do some.
Yeah, Mad WX chasing.
Yeah, he. I did not know that he was a chaser for Texas Storm Chasers.
Yeah, I did not either.
But he gets some incredible footage.
Mm-hmm.
There are 2 new warnings affecting Louisiana and Mississippi.
Let's see what we got. New tornado warning for Pike.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's the Tylertown one.
Yeah.
Yep, about time.
I am not surprised.
Tornado was located near Tylertown, or 16 miles southwest of Kokomo.
Wait, so it's confirmed?
Oh, look at Monticello. Monticello's tightening up by the looks of it.
Yeah. Wait, Monticello's which direction from Tylertown?
North.
Straight north.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's rain wrap.
That one's better viewed from Jackson, but...
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty strong rotation. There's also another one right to the south of there. Gotta love a good... Actually, this is the one near Tylertown's more of an embedded supercell. I wouldn't really call that QLCS.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Tylertown warning.
Yep. I got it. Tylertown, Mississippi, you need to be seeking shelter now.
See, they're technically not in the warning.
Unless it takes
Interesting.
a more...
Look at that warning polygon. Whoa.
Unless it takes a more left turn.
I would not be surprised if it turns right, though.
Or it turns right, not left, I mean. Yeah.
So Tylertown, it would be best to still take shelter.
Yeah, I'm
Just
not
in
holding
case.
on to that. I think it's going to go to the northwest of Tylertown, but there's always that chance.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, everybody who's still joining. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please make sure to subscribe, hit that like button, and share this out if you have family and friends in this area. There was another new severe thunderstorm warning, right? Yeah, that's gonna be for Acadia and St. Laundry parishes in Louisiana. We're located along a line near Richard.
There is one new snow squall warning for Colorado.
Oh, come on. Now it works, but for the snow squall warning.
Right. Hey, if you're in Colorado, better be wearing a jacket. That one near Monticello's really gotten its act together.
It is. Yeah.
That's got a nice little.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
That's gonna be.
There it is.
Avalois, what is that? Evangeline St. Laundry Parish. Severe thunderstorm was located near Washington, 7 miles from Opalawas, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
65. That thing's moving.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
starting to hit that trough.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because that tornado one is only moving northeast at 35.
Yeah, the trough's really still yet to arrive. The main trough's still yet to arrive, really.
I'm guessing that Louisiana one is where the boundary is. Because 65 is that's clocking it right there.
You remember that one that they warned in Alabama that was moving 105?
How about December 10th? No, December 12th. No, December 15th. My bad. 2021. It was like 115 miles an hour in some of the warning texts.
Wow.
115?
I think I remember seeing. Actually, I don't know if it was warning text. It may have just been the storm track.
Wow.
But, you know.
How strong was that low-level jet? Fucking.
It was December 15th.
Oh, that's not the day that Mayfield happened.
No, it was the funny derecho in Nebraska
gotcha.
and Iowa.
The derecho last year had. I know the warnings had winds up to 100. No, the one that hit Iowa in 2021, that one had winds of 121.
Uh-huh.
Basically EF2 grade straight line winds.
Yep.
Actually, that happened here in San Antonio the day Gerald happened. San Antonio had winds of 124 miles an hour recorded at the airport.
Wow.
That's just outflow from a supercell?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because it became a southern moving bow echo along that dry line.
Uh-huh.
Right after it stopped dropping tornadoes.
Yeah.
It was nasty, supposedly. Wish there was video of it. That would have been exciting. I'm sure somebody has video of it. Gerald was the day that should never have happened, and it happened in like the absolute worst case scenario.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Plainfield's a similar kind of case.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
Gerald was like just as shy under 7,000 cape.
I mean, they were both basic, almost mesoscale accidents.
Yeah. You had a gravity wave basically create a outflow boundary that
you could argue the same for El Reno 2013 because if I remember correctly, it was the storm merger that let the tornado do what it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. If you go back and watch Trey's video, he explains what happened.
You know
Okay.
who also has good information on El Reno is what's his name?
Skip Talbot.
There we go. Skip Talbot.
Oh, that Monticello cell is tightening up.
Yeah, I'm losing radar coverage though.
Yeah, it's in the radar hole. It looks better on Jackson,
All right.
Yeah, it does look better, definitely.
but it's only 2,000 feet beam height. It's not horrible.
It is.
What, Jackson?
Bro, what did I say? I go away for like 5 minutes in that one cell.
That one
Look-
near Tyler.
Oh yeah,
Town,
yeah. Monticello. Yeah.
That one's still wrapping up.
Yeah.
And it's got no TVS on it yet, too. It's
Well, it's also in
Odd.
the radar hole.
oh, and it just fizzled.
Monticello does have a TVS on it.
Does it?
Like it just happened. It had 2 scans and it's there.
Okay.
I'm
Must
still
say, I got
monitoring.
on my-
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
that is a TVS.
I wouldn't be surprised if the one near Tylertown's on the ground.
Yeah, how is Monticello not moored yet?
Probably because it's so far away from radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a CC on Tylertown yet. Which is good.
Velocity sort of broadened down next scan.
I knew somebody was gonna comment on that. God damn it. So I like recorded like the modeling but I didn't realize that my recording app also had audio, and you could just hear me ripping on the vape.
Ooh.
Funny. Somebody was like, "That's some pretty interesting audio." There we go.
No, we're getting sleet in Norman right now. Apparently.
I'm glad I don't live that far north.
I'm from Chicago.
I'm thinking about moving up to Norman next year, or well, Oklahoma City area next year.
Hmm.
You should.
I like it here.
We can all move. We can all live in like a 15-mile radius and just start supercells randomly.
Yeah.
Harp, but for real.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas and Missouri.
Oh, look at the latest scan on Tylertown. That is tight.
Yeah, that's about to go. That should.
Oh, look at that reflectivity presentation too.
It's tornado.
Oh, whoa.
Do we have correlation?
Still nothing showing up on CC.
Yeah, nothing I'm
Yeah,
seeing on CC.
That is tight.
Guys, if you're near Tylertown, you need to be underground or away from mobile homes. That's coming right over Highway 90. Is that 98? Yeah.
Specifically west side of Tylertown.
Yeah, Highway 98, northwest of Tylertown.
Silver Creek, Monticello is looking a little broader now.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
storm.
I've got it pulled up on my second monitor. I'm watching it as well.
This storm's becoming more dominant.
Me and John basically have the exact same setup, except my second monitor's in front of me.
Yeah. I just got
The
a
second
laptop
one.
streaming onto a onto a
That's what I'm doing.
yeah.
Except I've got 2 different windows.
Yeah.
So I finally figured out how to do that after I don't know how long.
Yeah, Tylertown looks pretty good. People need to be underground
Yeah.
or away from their mobile home. Preferably not in a car.
What? Hold on. Oh, it was from this one. Oh yeah, Bill Waddle got that one. Got that tornado.
Who?
Bill Waddle.
Somebody's actually got it confirmed.
It wasn't. It was the one from earlier, but
Oh,
I'm just kind of seeing it. It was 19 minutes ago.
Tyler Town's looking good. Nothing on CC. It's got a ZDR arc. This thing almost looks like more of a mini supercell on radar.
yeah, it's a little mini soup, and it's looking pretty good.
Still in the. It's got about 125 3 cape.
Yeah, it's no surprising that this tornado's on the ground. They said there's a TVS right now to the storm on the north.
Yeah, there's a TVS on that one.
Yeah.
Delta max velocity at 83 knots. It's pretty strong.
Hey, welcome.
So I see that today chose HP mode.
Classic Dixie.
Yeah, classic Dixie. Thank you guys for the 9 people still watching. I do appreciate it. I've had about 254 viewers during this stream, so I do appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out with us. We're just still watching these threats as they are still ongoing. Oh yeah, look at that storm near Silver Creek. You can see why it's warned. Or not why it should be warned, I should say. I can see why they have a TVS on it. North of Monticello. Starting to become a lot more organized.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Be not right back. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Bro, okay, what is this rotation now?
Where?
Tylertown.
Oh, Tylertown.
This thing just ramped up significantly.
So did the one north of Monticello, but it's not warm
Yeah, I
right
saw
now.
that.
It's just training, like it's just training. All these storms are just following this line. Good old QLCS tornadoes.
Yeah, when that one in Tylertown drops, it's gonna, or if it drops, that is. Actually, it doesn't look that impressive now.
Let's
Mount Herman has another little cell, a shrimp on it. That seems it's already rotating.
Oh yeah, Tylertown's really rotating now.
Tylertown's meso doesn't go too deep.
Yeah.
It's about 5,000
There might be a little
deep meso.
CC. There might be a little CC drop on Tylertown. It's right in the couplet. But there's a lot of noise around it, so it could also not be. Shoot. Let's see. Storm relative velocity.
Oh shoot! It's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes, it is Wednesday.
Yeah, the Mount Herman, the new Mount Herman's a little shrimp behind that entire line is
Yeah.
maturing pretty good.
The new Herban one is still got a TVS on it.
Which one?
The one near New Herban to the north of Monticello.
Oh, that.
83-mile Delta Max. Starting to
Damn.
hook up. And there's another area of rotation with the inflow notch to the north of Tylertown too. That Tylertown one's really rotating though.
Issues that's coming into.
That's gonna be coming towards Monticello.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Jacksonville's radar view here pretty soon.
NWS has posted a new discussion saying storms will gradually intensify over northern Mississippi. It is uncertain if a tornado watch is needed. Monitor short-term trends. Six and 8 p.m. are going to be the strongest, and they said these southern Louisiana ones or northern Louisiana boot heel basically, and into Mississippi is going to have the highest risk between 6 and 8 p.m. At least right now. Yeah, look at Tyler, the one north of Tylertown now. It's getting pretty strong. Starting to donut hole on that one too. You can really see it wrapping around with the hook on the precipitation depiction. The one to the south, the Monticello's starting to tighten up. Just continuing to watch these storms here, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. My name is John. I'm here with Max, Hunter, and if I can remember the other dude's name. God, I'm so bad with names. Unless I like
Jimmy.
Jimmy, that's it. Jimmy, John. Well, Jimmy Johns. And then Max.
That can be your duo name.
Jimmy John's chasing. Sausage sandwiches for everybody.
Sausage fest.
It's kind of how Storm HQ. Well, no, we actually got a female on our crew now, so no longer Sausage Fest.
Yes, Max, I love it.
What is Max said?
Jimmy John's freaky fast storm chasing. That's golden.
Brought to you by Jimmy John's. Please sponsor us. Their chicken bacon ranch is pretty good.
How is this not on the ground yet, dude? Damn.
Dude, that thing is rotating north of Tylertown like crazy.
The one north of Tylertown is...
Somebody's on it right now. Matthew Payzet.
It's not even in Tylertown, it's in Dubburn.
The best view of that tornado is right where that dude is on Highway 27, if there is one. Jimmy John's wedge sandwich. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I mean, it's rotating pretty darn good. I'm wondering why...
There is one new tornado warning for Louisiana.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really? The St. Laundry Parish went tornado warned. This storm right here.
Yeah, I see. There's like nothing there, though. It's all tree line and bull crap. How is that tornado warned? What?
Good question. Guess we'll figure out.
Okay, I see. It's QLCS, that's why.
Yeah. There's probably a little inflow notch.
Still waiting patiently for the...
Oh, it's gonna be up here in the radar hole. Oh, radar hole. Let's take a look.
Still waiting for a tornado to drop, but yeah, there's nothing.
I see why it's tornado warned. That's a tiny little couplet there, but it's pretty strong.
The Winella storm looks pretty good. Oh no, it just fell apart. Damn. Of course, as soon as they say that.
So if you're in Simmersport or there's a Simsport, Louisiana, didn't they just get hit by a tornado not too long ago? Simsport. If you're in Simsport, you need to be taking shelter now. Got tornado warning in Louisiana and Mississippi right now. We still have this one here. Look at that. Look at that rotating. That's the RFD is starting to rotate that hail in. Simsport, you need to be taking shelter now. This storm is over Placerville. I'm sorry if I'm butchering these names. I've never been to these parts of Louisiana and Mississippi. Pulchville? If you're in Warthall County, you need to be taking shelter now.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana.
Bet.
God damn it, Louisiana.
The new severe thunderstorm warning was for DuPont, Louisiana, located near Simsport, moving at 50 miles per hour. So it's picking up some forward speed with that tornado warning now. That's the same tornado warning storm. It's just, look at that bow echo right there. Near Palmetto. That's probably going to have some 60, 70 mile an hour winds with it coming into Knott Springs. You had me at bow echo. Bet there's a pretty nice little shelf cloud. The rotation couplet on that storm south of Monticello is north of Tylertown is still pretty good.
You're better off seeing it on Jacksonville's radar now instead of New Orleans.
I'm on Jackson.
Yeah, New Orleans radar is 6,000 beam height, and Jacksonville's only 4,300, and it's getting closer.
Yeah, that's
still not a deal though.
That's rotating pretty good. Differential correlation coefficient. It's debatable if there's correlation. Hey, Weather Check, what's up? Thank you guys for joining. Winter weather advisory has now been posted for Norman. Sounds like
New
a
tornado warning.
Oh, there's a new tornado warning?
Oh, she's looking.
There is one new tornado warning for Mississippi.
Okay, so this is for Jefferson, Davis County, Lawrence County, and Marion counties in Mississippi. This was located near Salem or 10 miles northwest of Kokomo, moving north at 30 miles per hour. If you're in this area, you need to be seeking shelter immediately.
Getting 110 mile an hour gate to gate on this still.
It's pretty solid.
Hail is at a little bit over half an inch.
So we got 3 tornado warnings on the board right now.
One is just a continuation.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is a continuation of this one. So this
The
is,
one that they just issued is a continuation.
Yeah, it's north of Warthall County. Let's take a look at velocities. Yeah, it's got some strong winds. It's got a nice.
It actually
dump.
just spiked up just now.
It went up.
It looked like it did on velocity on Jackson.
Yeah. It's pretty strong. I would say if you're in Monticello, even though you're kind of just outside of that warning area, you need to be taking shelter now. Same with...
yeah, Monticello, you've got another storm.
There
that's
is one new
rotating,
severe thunderstorm
heading
warning
you.
for Mississippi.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, where'd it go? Oh, never mind. I'm on a very old update.
Prentice, you need to be seeking shelter right now.
GR2 just did a dookie on me.
It's also heading up to New Herborn. What was that new warning? New severe thunderstorm warning, and this is going to be for Mississippi, for Lafayette, Panola, and
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana and Mississippi.
Here we go. Yalobusha County in Mississippi. You also have another severe thunderstorm warning for Point, Coop, West Facilina, Felisana, and Wilkinson counties. That was located near DuPont, near Bayou, currently moving at northeast at 60 miles per hour. You can tell where the front is there, because the other one near Lafayette's only moving 30 miles an hour. So we're getting a lot of 3 tornado warnings on the board right now, and 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in this area. There's also a separate one in Arkansas and Missouri. This is really gaining some strength. You have this nice donut hole here on the reflectivity. You got pretty strong gate-to-gate wind shear. Let's take a look here. 42. You got about 75 knot wind shear going on. Take a look at correlation. I don't see anything really on the correlation coefficient. Definitely some strong winds out. Okay, 80 miles an hour. So you have a 80 to 16. So that's 100. What was it? 72. So 70 or 83 to 16.
The winter weather advisory for Norman is only active for 3 hours.
Oh, okay. So 16.8. So 17 to 83. So you have about 120 mile an hour gate to gate. Well, now you don't, but you did.
There is one new tornado warning for Louisiana.
Here we go. Livingston, St. Helena, and oh God, this town's gonna kill me. Tanganopa.
Yeah, I'm not
Parish.
surprised that's warned.
They just got
That
hit.
was very warranted, and there's a decent TVS on there too. I think that one is actually more likely to get on the ground than Tylerton.
Yeah.
Or now it's not even Tylertown anymore. It's all the way up at
I'm
Dubburn.
watching the-
Just west of Tylertown, there's another pocket of rotation right there. Very, very, very broad.
Yeah. Waiting for that new tornado warning. Here it is. I believe this is it right here.
The new tornado warning's just north of Livingston. Basically the same area as the last one went through.
That's the one near Montpelier.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I go? I should probably be on the
New Orleans.
New Orleans. There we go. Oh yeah, that's It's also got quite the hail core with it too. Yeah, that's looking pretty strong.
Dubburn still is falling apart.
Yeah.
Doesn't look impressive at all anymore.
75th of an inch hail is what GR2 saying.
How big was the hail?
75th of an inch.
So we
Yeah,
got,
I'm getting 0.9. I'm getting 1 inch hail now.
we got 85 gate to gate on the new storm. If you're in Montpelier, you need to be underground now and away from your mobile home. You need to be seeking shelter.
Damn, the mezzo is 7,700 feet deep. That's a steep mezzo right there.
Actually, I'm getting an outflow of the shear at 60 knots.
I no longer have a hail core.
We're dealing with about 100, conservatively going to about 105 mile an hour gate to gate at its max. Hope you're having a good day, weather check. Montpelier, if you haven't gotten the warning, you need to get underground now. This tornado's moving right in your general direction. It's going to clip the east side of Montpelier.
It's trekking mainly all over
The same area.
tree line.
Okay.
It just looks like straight trees is where it's going over. Granted, you do have mobile homes scattered here and there.
Yeah.
What kind of driveway is that?
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Illinois and Kentucky and Missouri.
I can't tell.
Illinois, Kentucky, and Missouri. We're getting Kentucky in on the action, huh? It's Illinois, Kentucky, and Missouri. Huh. Surprised it's not snowing there. Here we go.
Is there a thunderstorm
We
watch?
have a new TVS. Take a look at our TVS. 95 knot Delta Max. So what is that? 93 knots is how much in miles per hour?
That's like 80, maybe 100. I can't remember.
93 knots to mile per hour. 107 miles per hour.
If the tornado's going to drop, it's going to be now.
Yeah.
This is a very low level mezzo.
Yeah. It's, I would be hard pressed to believe that it's not on the ground right now. Correlation coefficient, none to be seen hardly. Well, actually, there might be a little bit of a correlation coefficient.
Oh, I am back. What's new?
We got another storm training over the same area as the first tornado.
Okay, so down by Montpelier Independence. Okay.
Yeah. Training right into Montpelier with 107 mile per hour Delta Max.
Ooh, wow. Yeah, these look pretty beefy.
Yeah. Waiting to go live as well. I'm probably waiting for the next hour. I hear you, weather check. Yeah, I told myself I was gonna go live at 4. I thought I thought there was gonna be more of a substantial outbreak, which I'm kind of glad.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Louisiana and Mississippi.
I'm kind of glad.
Who's the AIS just went off?
Yeah, I'm kind of glad there's not a major outbreak going on right now.
Yeah, they need a break.
Yeah. I'm glad that it went more into like almost more like an MCS QLCS line.
The cell heading in the Oakville now is still
I
looking
forgot to
pretty
say hi to
decent.
Central Illinois WX. Looks like a side lobe, to be honest, Hunter.
Oh, is that Andrew?
It's Andrew.
Ah,
What's
there's
up, Andrew?
Andrew.
Hey, weather check. If you ever want to moderate for my channel, I just made you a moderator. Yeah, I hear you, man. I miss a lot of outbreaks because of work. But lately, in the past month or 2 months, every single outbreak has been on a Tuesday, Wednesday, which has been my days off. It's weird. I don't understand.
Can we have like Friday setups again? Friday, Saturday setups?
Then I gotta change my fucking work schedule, you bastard.
Nah, can we
Actually,
have
no.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday
Saturday
setups?
setups are when you have everybody chasing.
Yeah.
And your convergence sucks.
I'm gonna go away again for a bit.
Alright.
Okay, I needed to take a break from staring at a computer screen.
It's what I do best.
Uh-huh.
If I'm not staring at a computer screen, I don't feel like I'm doing something right. Just kidding.
If I'm not staring at a computer screen, I'd rather be staring at clouds.
Ooh, this one south of Silver Creek right now. Monticello. Oh, that's the tornado warning, yeah.
Yep. Montpelier might have a CC drop.
Monticello?
Montpelier.
Oh,
Though the
okay.
latest scan weekend, so it may have lifted by now.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look overly exciting, but
That might be hail. That could be
Okay.
hail.
I've noticed a little CC drop, but that other tornado warning near Monticello, that one looks like it's ramping up pretty good.
Okay.
The one back up to the north is starting to ramp back up again.
That one actually might have a CC drop.
I would doubt it. There's hail where the
Oh
Hucket
yeah, no,
goes
that's
up. So.
RFD.
Okay.
Yeah,
As I say, we're shooting too far up. That'd have to be a decent tour for it to do that.
Yeah. That other one was big, man. Based off of those photos. Oh, Twitter DMs
It
are
was
working for you now? Awesome.
That's good.
I'll make Steven a moderator too, because I see him all the time on Twitter. And I know he's another chaser.
What's Steven?
Quarton.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I know him.
You sure that's not a CC drop? It looks like a CC drop. A little bit.
on which storm?
The one I was just talking about, Monticello. No, because the CC drop doesn't line up with the vorticity.
Okay.
It's not matching up with velocity, so it's probably just hail or
Yeah.
RFD.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm glad this setup isn't like 10 tornadoes deep right now.
Yep. It's only 2. Oh.
Because I remember getting very overwhelmed on November 4th, like super fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was like 8 tornadoes on the ground back to back to back.
Uh-huh. Which would be a fun chase if it was chaseable.
Yeah, the problem was is those storms were going at highway speeds.
Mm-hmm. And in a not so favorable road network too.
Almost 1 inch hail being picked up on that one.
Okay.
Northern one just intensified a bit more.
But I do appreciate everybody who's joined up so far.
I feel like it's more likely that the southern one's becoming more of a hail threat than anything.
It's become
It's starting to get the dog like feature like they mostly do. So it's possible.
I feel like Montpelier is about to recycle to the south.
And I mean, if there isn't big hail with it, it's still got the wind threat and put the rotation on it. So
Mm-hmm.
It's these prefrontal bands that I'm more concerned about. There is still a decent rotation near Monticello. To the south.
Yep. Montpelier's got a TVS. Rotation looks a little weak right now, though.
Dude,
it really
how
does.
come-
That's why I'm
how
kind of.
come me
That's why I'm more
posting-
convinced it's more of a hail threat than a tornado threat right this second.
How come me posting a screen grab or a screenshotted video of the trough setup over the next 2 weeks gets 2,000 views, but my tornado videos don't?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. That's usually how it works.
People are like, I'm addicted to the trough ejection, man. Yeah, people need to be seeking shelter if they're in Silver Creek.
Yep.
It's such a small cell, but it's pretty powerful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the
Still,
soil down near Montpelier is going a bit faster, so it's probably the trough arriving.
yeah, that one's supposed to be booking at like 60 miles an hour, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Monticello's got
30.
ZDR arc on it.
Yeah. There's some pretty good size hail on the one. There's a
Mm-hmm.
TVS right now. Uh, 55 knot Delta Max, like 60 miles an hour. $65 mile an hour. Here, I'll do a quoted tweet.
The more northern cell seems to be dying off just a bit.
Uh-huh.
The minimum velocity signature is down to 97 now in gigahertz.
Okay. Is that the one with the tornado warning on it?
Uh,
There we go.
and the more southern ones at 96. But I mean, that's not gate to gate, but that's just, I guess I don't even really know what that is, honestly.
The one to the south is still way stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Monticello. Hashtag always go for the southern storm.
Yes.
John Peterson is up in Silver Creek watching south. Because that's not far away from the radar.
Rotation looks a bit weak on that southern storm.
Yeah. It doesn't look overly impressive, but it looks like it's better than the last run.
Uh-huh.
If people are in Roseland and Amite, they need to get underground. I feel like that one's gonna only continue to get stronger.
Uh-huh.
It's starting to try to hook back up. Let's go to correlation coefficient. Nothing showing up on that one. Thank you for the 11 people tuning in. I do appreciate it.
Montpelier's got a decent look on reflectivity to it, though. Monticello, let's see. It's got, it might be tightening up a little.
Which storm is that?
Monticello.
I'm still kind of watching the one to the north a little bit more. It seems like it might have a little bit more of a mature stage on it than the one to the south. It's definitely picked up on velocity, but that doesn't mean much.
Guys, if you're in Silver Creek or Prentice, you need to be underground now and away from a mobile home. You have plenty of time to get to a safer place. If you have a friend and family with a better, more structured house, please go to the lowest floor of that house. Or even if there's a gas station, there's better protection than a mobile home.
Roseland may be tightening up a little.
I just saw a thing come across my trending saying harp, and it's got 50,000 posts.
Oh no.
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 How is
It's
this?
gone now. I'm probably not gonna be able to find it now.
No, good lord.
But I just saw it.
Take a look at our northern storm. This is near Roseland. If you're in Roseland or Amite or even Tangipahoa, I can't.
The town we cannot pronounce.
Yeah, Tangipahoa. I think it's Tangipahoa. Please seek shelter now. It doesn't look as organized right now, but it could re-strengthen. It's been kind of doing that for the past 30 minutes to an hour. New TVS on our southern storm. It's got a 58 mile per hour or 58 knot Delta Max.
It's still got just under an inch of
Got a couple severe warned storms on the line. Oh, what the hell is this? And oh, that's in the middle of the radar hole. There may be an embedded. Oh, shit. Okay. I think that might be a couplet on the QLCS. There may be a QLCS circulation going on. Or that's just side lobe, but west of Woodville, Louisiana. Where's that Mississippi? Oh, that's Woodville, Mississippi. Looks like there may be an embedded supercell with that severe warning.
Which one?
West of Woodville, Mississippi. So along the river, it's that severe warned storm.
This one right here. Yeah.
That has a Tor possible tag on it as well.
Okay.
There is one new special marine warning.
That's
There is one new special marine warning.
what in the heck? I got 4 beeps for a special marine warning?
What?
Yeah, it was just going crazy. That's officially what I'm changing my channel name into, Special Marine Warning.
Yes.
They are showing snow in downtown Moore.
That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right.
And I'm chilling here and it's 54 degrees.
It kind of sucks outside today.
Damn, man. You guys had thunderstorms yesterday, didn't you?
Yesterday night. No, 2 nights ago. I slept through them, but they were there.
Yeah.
Look at Brian Allen's tweet.
What is he sending?
No, I'll send it in the. I'll send it here. In general.
Lord.
I say that, yet I also chase there.
Dude, that is a hell of a driveway. So there was the tornado that hit Tangipahoa Parish earlier. Injured multiple people, confirmed. A few children and multiple people are injured after it hit Tangipahoa earlier. Building damage. Looks like there's some structural damage done in Tangipahoa Parish.
Okay. Silver Creek looks broad and weak rotation.
Okay.
Roseland looks broad.
Yeah, it
as
doesn't look
well.
overly exciting, but they just got hit
Yeah.
by a tornado, so I think
Yeah.
they don't need that insult to injury getting
Uh
hit
huh.
twice.
Precisely.
There's a water spout moving on shore, possibly a broad level rotation over the ocean.
Oh, okay. Okay, is that the one with the special marine warning?
Yeah,
Okay.
broad level rotation over water.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing overly exciting at the moment.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas.
So this is where it begins for Arkansas, huh?
Mm-hmm. My hypothetical chase target busted.
Yeah, a little bit. For me too.
That happens.
Look how big the hail was up here. They had some pretty good tracks. It's this one that's up by Taylor. That new severe thunderstorm warning is for Little Rock.
Oh, okay.
Just north of Little Rock,
Interesting.
going down towards Mount Vernon.
Mm-hmm.
Lafayette. Whoa, holy smokes. I'm glad I clicked on that. Look at the Lafayette, or the Oxnard, Mississippi northern severe thunderstorm warning. There is 2 areas of rotation right there.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
That's a little interesting.
Worth watching.
Yeah. If you're in that area, southwest of Hickory Flat, I would be seeking shelter. It's not a hugely populated area, at least. It's over some pretty open terrain. I'm monitoring now our other severe thunderstorm warnings. Some watching this one near the south of Silver Creek might be re-strengthening. If you're in Silver Creek, you need to hands down be underground or taking room in your lowest floor of your house. That guy, John Peterson, he's watching it right now.
Tyler Smith is on that one. Silver Creek.
Okay.
Yo, Max, did you see the one that I was pointing at up in northern Mississippi, Lafayette County? This one.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. The most southern one looks more concerned to me than anything.
This one
the
right
more
here?
the one that's severe warned.
Yeah. Snowing and more. Yeah, it's some pretty good damage in Tangipahoa Parish. Steven,
They actually just let
are you
severe
also
thunderstorm
in
warning
the
expire.
Oklahoma City metro, Steven? Yeah, it's pretty good snowflakes there, Max. Lucky duck. All we get is freezing rain.
Well, we get an inch of snow and everyone freaks out.
Dude, I swear if we some of the models had it snowing in San Antonio like 2 weeks from now, I was like, thank God those never last. Dude, you have a fucking snowflake here in San Antonio, the whole world burns.
Damn. Nice that I don't live in San Antonio then.
Yeah, dude, they can't drive on a normal day.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a tip of advice: don't drive through Dallas while it's raining.
Hey, what's up, David? Yeah, we're currently watching the ongoing tornado warnings, and a couple of other storms that I have my interest on. This one near Tangipahoa, town's gonna kill me. Is really weakened. Wouldn't be surprised if they lift that tornado warning. The one near Silver Creek is just a broad level rotation.
No wonder the set is probably going to get expired. Most likely, there's like nothing left of it.
No.
Same thing with the Silver Creek one. It's probably going to get expired as well.
Yeah.
Because now they're all just starting to get cut off by the rain and all the convection in front of it.
I would be watching maybe the St. Francisville near the Fort Polk radar. There might be a little QLCS type thing near Simsport. Continuing to watch that one. Just kind of going through all of the severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, the one near Silver Creek looks like it's starting to fall apart. They did just issue a flash flood warning for that area, for Monticello. Between 2 to 3 inches of rain have already fallen, with another 1 to 3 inches are expected. So it could be upwards of anywhere from 4 to 6 inches of rain near Monticello or in downtown Monticello. Y'all need to not be on the roads right now. There was a report north of Tylertown of trees uprooted and a roof blown off. And that was at 7:48.
Where are you seeing that at?
According to RadarScope, it was an MPing report.
Okay.
It's MPing. It's probably over-exaggerated a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was probably roofs blown off, but that's where that tornado warning went earlier. So that could be just a damage report rather than an actual. But I definitely think trees.
I mean, if there was trees uprooted, then the roofs are possible.
Yeah.
Especially if they're bigger trees.
It's hard with MPings. Because I've seen some really dumb ones. But, I mean, based off of the storms that have fired off in this area, I wouldn't put it past that did happen. Like this morning, I submitted an MPing for flooded roadways, even though it really didn't do anything here in San Antonio. NWS San Antonio was like, okay. If I had actually called in and been like, "Hey, I got multiple flooded roads," but at that time I got to it, it had already stopped raining.
Mm-hmm.
Flash flood warnings are usually if it's still ongoing.
Yeah.
Still watching these storms, see if anything. Yeah, I would still watch out for a QLCS threat, but it's becoming more of a bow echo here. Where would this be? This is for West Fells. I can't even pronounce the name of that. It's another one of those towns. Wickelson and Filicana counties. There's a little bit of a bow echo, but there is some.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Mississippi.
That's going to be for Claiborne, Copia, Franklin, Jefferson, and Lincoln counties. This one was located 13 miles east of Noches, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. It's moving at a pretty good clip.
Okay. I think I finally finished my physics lab report.
Sweet.
Gonna submit that.
All tornado warnings have been canceled at this time.
Okay. I think the main risk would now be from that main QLCS.
Yeah, that's going to be the main deal. Because it's like a broken segmented QLCS threat.
Yep.
You know what this kind of reminded me of? The storms that came through Houston, the Deer Park.
Uh-huh.
A little bit.
Okay. Did you chase that day?
I did. I was down in Baytown when I got the call that my buddy Patrick got hit by the Deer Park tornado.
Oof. Is he
And
alright?
so, yeah, he was alright.
Okay.
It
Good to
just
hear.
gave him quite the scare. He
As
wasn't
to
even
be
chasing
expected.
at the time. He was dropping his son off at the school, like tech school there.
Yeah.
And he got hit. His hotel was without power for 3 days.
And
I immediately turned my car around and headed to Deer Park like ASAP.
uh-huh.
I got a lot of footage of the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Should be up there on my YouTube channel. Yeah, it is a very messy storm mode. But honestly, I'm fine with that because Too much stuff has happened in Dixie already.
Yes,
Dixie needs a break.
they do.
Bring it back to the Southern Plains.
Yes.
Or even Oklahoma.
Oklahoma is the Southern Plains.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I thought
You
that'd be
could.
more. I thought that'd be more of Central Plains, but I guess that's more Kansas.
I consider Kansas, Nebraska Central Plains.
Yeah. Dude, I love me some like Del Rio storms, man. I don't
Yeah.
know what it is, but it's like nobody goes out there, and you're usually the only chasers to see these like
Mhm.
60,000-foot overshotted tops.
Uh-huh.
Just insane amount of lightning. Just
Mhm.
the hail can be like upwards of 4 inches, so be careful of that. I've seen it where it actually had 6-inch hail being indicated.
Wow.
New weather check said check the Mississippi Tennessee line. Okay. I guess that'd be NWS Memphis. Oh,
It's
yeah,
got
there is-
some.
there
It's
is
got some brief rotation in it, but it's nothing much.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not terrible looking. Actually, you know what? That's actually not terrible. Yeah, like that's the one I was looking at earlier. That I was noticing that was severe warned earlier. They removed the severe thunderstorm warning, but it's got this nice banding of heavy rain and hail.
Mhm.
And you have a lot of lightning going on, which is making me think as this is spinning, could it be going under tornado genesis? Because look at the core of the lightning is right near the meso.
Yeah.
I just checked the 3D on it, and there's just not a lot of rotation
Yeah, it's not super
levels
wild,
of the storm.
but it's something to watch for sure.
There is one new severe
looks to be more
thunderstorm
of
warning
like
for
a-
Louisiana
A
and
ground weather
Mississippi.
storm than anything.
Louisiana, Mississippi. That's gonna be for West Visalia, Amite, and Wilkinson counties. That storm was 17 miles north of Jackson, moving northeast at 55. Definitely seems more like a severe weather outbreak, not a tornado outbreak.
Uh-huh.
I really don't think
More of a
they
flooding
need
event than
any more
anything,
rain
because it
either.
just keeps training over the same area.
This area is so oversaturated as it is,
Uh-huh.
which is funny because that's about 10 hours from or 12 hours from San Antonio, and we're so behind on rain.
Yeah, can the Southern Plains get some of that, please?
Agreed.
Yeah, get a good dosing of it this year, and then have a good threat next year for the plains, for like for western Texas, when that soil gets wet.
Yeah, that was a pretty large tornado that hit Tenepoa.
Uh-huh.
That 10 sig looks like it may have verified.
Okay.
We'll have to wait for the damage report.
I mean, the event's still not over either. Got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, we're still a couple hours out before it loses the daytime heating.
Mm-hmm.
a lot of 64 over 64s and 65 over 64s. It's not like the rain has really done much to it besides
It won't cool
just
down until you
saturated.
get past the actual cold front.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of warmer advection going on, which makes me wonder though, do we have a surface inversion?
There is one new tornado warning for
I
Mississippi.
don't think so.
Here we go, new tornado warning. Rankin and Simpson counties, Mississippi.
That would probably be the QLs. Would that be?
That would be
Not I see it.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
It's,
Yeah, that
it's
should
an
be
embedded supercell.
Oh, that looks good on reflectivity.
It legit just like ramped up within like 3 scans.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Braxton
head
needs
to the
to
west
take
of-
cover.
It's gonna head to the east side of Jackson. And they're also got a new MCD as a skill discussion for a tornado watch in portions of southwest and south central Mississippi and southeast Louisiana.
Alright, so that's for Brexton. Let's take a look at the...
Braxton, Delo.
Oh, Braxton, yeah. Delo, Mendahall.
Let's see, the New Hebron storm looks alright on reflectivity. It is also rotating.
Looks
So
like
that
it might
one
have a CC
from over
on it, maybe.
Hebron is another
Is
one
that
to
a-
watch.
Is that a CC?
Yep, that is
I
a
think
CC
it
drop.
is.
Yep. Yes.
So, probably a strong QLC.
Here's a tornado on the ground.
I don't think that's a QLCS. I think that's an embedded.
That's an embedded supercell.
Oh, okay.
Because the one to the south looks like that too. There's one to the south of it that looks like that. Oh, yeah, they confirmed it. Jackson confirmed it.
Yep.
Guys, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Radar indicated... Braxton, you need to be underground right now. If it's not already hitting Braxton.
It's snowing in Norman. Oh yeah, that looks like. May I don't know if it's still on the ground.
That's a CC right here.
Yeah.
That's from the last frame.
Mm-hmm. New Hebron's another one to watch.
Hopefully the dude Will is okay. He's kind of right in his path. Snowing right now in Norman. Ooh.
Yes.
Snowing pretty good in Norman right now. Hey, what's up, Terry? Hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah, we're just forecasting the weather right now. Watching this tornado warning storm. And that's in Mississippi.
Where that rotation's at, there's a lot of just damaging wind as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
In the upper levels.
dude, there's a flash flooding threat, a tornado threat, and a damaging wind threat all in one. This one might, the one near New Herborn right now, might do the same thing.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking at earlier.
Yep.
The one to the south of it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
something to watch.
It's starting to get wrapped
Well,
up
it's
again.
broad right now, but it could tighten up just like the last cell.
Yeah, the other one looks like it's falling apart a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I still haven't gotten an update yet.
There's still rotation on it. Thank you, Terry. Glad you could join us. Yeah, everybody needs a break from TikTok. That app is toxic.
Oh, 100%.
I used to have 80. I still have 80 something thousand followers on TikTok. I'm just not active on it anymore.
No, not doing that. I still haven't gotten an update on here. Why?
We have a high wind warning in Ohio. Sounds like.
Oh, there it goes. It finally updated. Yeah, the CC's gone.
So that tornado lifted.
Yep.
So we've had 2 confirmed tornadoes today so far.
I'm still kind of watching this area up there south of Ashland in Mississippi. It's probably just a damaging wind threat, though.
Which one is that?
It's not warned. It's just up there floating.
Oh, gotcha. There's still a little bit of a couplet on that storm near Brexton.
Yeah, there's still a couplet there. It's just disappeared. The CC did. Unless if that's it right there, my velocity isn't updating. That might be it right there, maybe. That might be back on the ground. Hold on, let me.
We'll have to see what this storm to the south
Here.
does.
I just put up the stream. Here, you can look. I'm pretty sure that's it right there.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's a CC drop again.
Oh, a new CC drop? Let's see.
It doesn't really match up with CC with velocity at all, but I'm pretty sure that's
you're right. There is a CC drop right here on my screen. If I'm not sharing my screen, so how would you know? There you go.
Yeah, I have your stream up. It's just very delayed.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's a CC drop right there.
Yep, I thought it was.
Guys, there is most likely still a tornado on the ground. Please seek shelter if you're in Braxton. This is going to be moving.
It's likely hopscotching or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or very weak, and it's just picking up trees.
Yeah, it's probably just whisking through the trees.
Mm-hmm.
It's always fun to watch those. Yeah, now it's really weakening.
Is it gone now?
The rotation couplet is like next to nothing. I'm looking at the storm relative velocity and the super res, and there's hardly
Storm push,
anything.
Jason. Layers, terrain.
Yeah, there's hardly any rotation. Very broad. The one to the south is about to go nuts, though.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be our next tornado warning.
Yeah, that'll likely be the next one if it ramps back up again. Yeah, that's just a lot of trees that storm's going through.
That one might be moving off towards, like, near Mendahall.
Emergency manager reports tornado shingles off a home, windows blown out.
Yeah,
And that's for Lawrence County.
Is low on it, so probably debris. Yeah, there's probably some trees and branches and God knows what. Hopefully it's not.
Barn with tin blown off and roughly 80% of the roof off.
Wait, where?
This is 3 miles southwest of Tilton.
Oh.
It just came. National Weather Service shut.
How far is that from this tornado?
I'm gonna guess it's probably not associated, probably with something else.
Oh.
Probably from like an earlier storm or
Oh,
something.
New Hebron looks
Yeah,
spinning.
That one's spinning good.
Yeah.
That's
I think the reason why my GRT wasn't updating is because of my internet.
Yeah, could be. I'm
Let me
actually
just
surprised
restart.
my stream is running so well with all the shit I have open.
Let me just restart GR2 again. See if I can get it back to working.
Yeah, that gate to gate is really accelerating on the new Herburn storm.
Uh-huh.
The other one's almost completely fallen apart. It has completely fallen apart. I guarantee.
New Orleans has a tornado tag out for something.
New Orleans does?
I will
New
be
Orleans
right back.
put one out for something.
Oh wait, New Hebron just got warned.
Nice.
Did it?
Yep.
Yep, I see it.
There is one new tornado warning for
Oh,
Mississippi.
Braxton Cell has a tornado observe tag on it.
How did I not call that tornado warning was going to be the next one? I mean, obviously it's the only one that's rotating. But
Yeah.
a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Shivers. Or 8 miles.
Okay, I got it pulled back. I got it pulled back up now.
So we got 2 tornado warnings current. One's about to lift. The other one's just starting up. Okay, so this is going to be near Puckett, McGee, Mendahall, Delo. If you're in any of these areas, you need to be seeking shelter now. We go look at CCs. There is a CC drop on it. It's small, but it's right in the circulation. See
Oh,
that?
yeah. My GR2 finally updated, like fully.
There is a CC drop on this.
Yeah, I see that now. Now that my GR2 is fully updated.
Actually, that's showing that that's in the inflow. We'll see here in a second.
Now I see it. Now I see the it's easy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty strong rotation right there. We'll see what it does. It definitely looks like a possible tornado on the ground.
Yep. So that was the one near just north of Tylertown.
Yeah.
And it finally came across my my radar.
If you're in McGee or Mendahall, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is a potentially dangerous storm. Looks like there is a tornado on the ground from the correlation coefficient. Or at least it looked like that on this last slide. I'm not getting an update on the CC yet.
I haven't gotten it updated either. Yeah, it's updating right now, actually.
Should be coming right up on the highway.
Next update is just the more prevalent velocity signature. So nothing's changed from a CC standpoint yet.
Still haven't gotten an update on the correlation coefficient just yet.
Yeah, my GR2's lagging back or something.
It's probably, for whatever reason, this radar is taking a minute to update.
Actually, no, that's right, because radar scope's matching up with it. Never mind. It's just the warning updated quicker than radar scope did.
Still no CC update. Jeez. Looks like it's handing off here.
Is it?
You see that?
I kind of do, yeah.
The center of circulation is now moved more southward of that. Yeah, there's 2 areas of rotation there. It's doing, I think it's trying to do a handoff. Let's see, differential. Did the CC update yet? Oh yeah, no, that's CC. Dude, that's a tornado on the ground.
Mine still hasn't updated yet. I don't know what's wrong with my GR2.
Look at this. That's a pretty hefty CC drop. That's.
Oh, I see it now. Yep, that's definitely a tornado on the ground.
Yeah.
Yep, mine finally updated.
Guys, I can't stress this enough. If you're watching and you're from this area right now, Mendahal, you're under threat. Puckett, you're under threat. McGee, you're under threat. If you're in those areas, you need to be seeking shelter. Please get off the highway. I think that's Highway 12. Please, please, please get off the highway. Also, Highway 49, you need to be exiting Highway 49. That's got to be radar confirmed by NWS, because you know what's interesting? That's now more on the southern end of that, so it did do a little handoff. Okay, it is now officially radar confirmed. So that's our third radar confirmed for today, isn't it?
That is one of maybe 3 or 4 now.
3 or 4.
Yes.
Not bad for an enhanced risk. What the heck is this person doing? They said Khalid Weather is issuing a tornado emergency. What?
What is it?
What the actual... No. Why do you gotta spread misinformation?
Oh, I'm back with what I hear the word misinformation.
Yeah, this, hold on. I'll post it in our Discord, that way y'all can roast him.
Alright.
This needs to be tagged in bad weather takes, like ASAP.
Okay.
Well, what is it?
Oh, oh, that's a satire account.
But still, like, he's using, the Tapanoa, like, those people just got hit by a tornado.
Yeah.
It lifted. It's lifted.
Okay.
But yeah, that was on the ground for a good bit though.
Yeah, I would say that was on the ground for about 10 minutes.
You notice how it took a hard track to the north?
Yeah.
Which tornado was it? The one that was over Braxton?
No, the one south of it.
Okay.
It had a confirmed CC drop and a confirmed tornado.
The amount of smoothing that he's using stresses me out.
That's part of the joke.
Yeah, I know.
This is what you call never stop armchair chasing. So we're still looking. There was a TBS, a confirmed tornado. Their
So they didn't
NWS
confirm it, didn't
confirmed
they?
tornado 5 miles northeast of Grenville, Mississippi.
Mm.
It was a local tornado report.
Okay.
No, it was a TDS mark.
It says LSR, local storm report.
Interesting.
Oh,
Official
That's not-
NWS OBS. So it was a chaser from the NWS observed the tornado on the ground.
Interesting.
That's still heavily rotating with 2 areas of rotation. You might have
Yeah.
turns on that thing. Is that another CC drop just north of the highway on that last CC drop?
I don't think so. I don't see it.
Where at?
It was north of Highway 16.
Okay. I'm not seeing it.
I'm not either.
Chaos Gaming said, watching the system myself tonight. What tools are you using to help track? Okay, so I am using Radar Scope Pro 2. This is a paid software and app. Pro 2 will run you about $100 a year or $14.99 a month. Radar Scope is the best for chasing when you're on the ground. I mean, I do have GR level 2 as well, but I prefer most of the time using Radar Scope. And the rotation's really falling apart now. I don't see anything over.
I don't really see anything else that might pose another threat, but I'm gonna say that, and then it's gonna pop back up again.
Seriously. That would be our luck.
Those ones up north kind of still have some rotation to it, but they probably won't do anything.
I think this will
I'm
be
just
an
kinda
on and
checking.
off again QLCS thread through the rest of the night.
Or kind of like what we're dealing with now, just the random embedded supercells.
Yeah. that could be
Yeah.
good too. But it should be moving out of unfavorable area after it gets out of Mississippi.
Yeah.
But we're still in that favorable zone right here, north of Baton Rouge. That's still got some area to go. We've had a couple of confirmed tornadoes today already. Hey, Simply All Things. Hey, I appreciate you for coming in. We always go live either on the ground or from home, depending on what's going on. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I probably would have been out chasing this, but then again, that requires me driving for 10 hours and then driving 10 hours back.
Probably even more than 10 hours.
Yeah, to be honest. Well, because then you got to drive and chase.
Yep.
That's
Uh-huh.
about
Well, no, I'm saying the drive back.
yeah. I mean, that's about a $350 drive right there.
Yeah, I don't. The thing I don't like about chasing Dixie is that if I want to continue going further east to chase, that's like I have to repeat that drive on the way home.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for somebody who lives in like Birmingham to
Right.
Shreveport
Mm-hmm.
or even southern Arkansas. Like Little Rock's not that far
Yeah.
away. Dude, I think I've covered almost more severe weather threats since November than I did all of spring last year.
Oh my god. Was it because you were chasing the ones in spring, or?
But yeah, I was chasing the ones in
Okay.
spring. I have more footage than what's on my channel from last year, but
Uh-huh.
I was working. I was working with this guy that I really no longer talk to because he did some crappy things. So I just didn't post it on my channel. It's on my Facebook page though, where we had that QLCS tornado on I-70 in Kansas in April. Oh, that night we watched a re-timber blow through Dodge City with 3 cop cars behind them.
Wait, what?
Yeah. They let him go. Once they knew who he was in a rental car, so they didn't recognize him.
Oh, that's funny though.
Yeah.
How do you get 3 cop cars chasing you though?
Because
What?
it's Dodge City and they're bored.
Oh.
Once he was like, yeah, I'm chasing the storms, they were like, oh, okay. Because they did the same thing to me about 40 miles north of Dodge City. He pulled me over and I wasn't even speeding. And he was like, oh, thank you for what you do. He's like, I'd be nervous chasing tornadoes. I'm like, you're a cop. I'd be nervous with your job.
Yeah.
But it's
Okay,
vice
so
versa
they
for us,
actually
yeah.
appreciate storm chasers, you're telling me?
Kansas does, yeah.
Well, probably not Medicine Lodge, from what I've heard. But
Medicine Lodge is just a weird town in general.
Okay.
They're talk about extreme boredom. Like Pratt, the cops were really nice because I was sitting there waiting for storms up on I-70. They were pretty relaxed. We were actually helping them get the reports out.
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma is super storm chaser friendly.
I bet.
Texas is storm chaser friendly for the most part. I've never ran into issues here.
Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama is.
Like I passed a cop going like 80 on November 4th in a 65. He saw that I had Skywarn and that there was tornadoes. He was just totally let me go, and we were relaying information back to one another when I got up to Tyra because I was trying to help warn that gas station.
Yeah.
I told the cop, I was like, you need to tell these people to take shelter now.
Yeah.
And then I get hit by the tornado.
Oh, you actually got hit by it?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
because my windshield wiper got bent all the way backwards to the point where it no longer worked.
Yeah.
And my speedometer on the top of my car read at 94.
Oh.
It was a complete whiteout. It seemed like I was in either extremely rough RFD or I was in a tornado. Because it was complete whiteout.
Yeah.
That's what I get for helping people. I become the one who gets messed up. But that wouldn't be the first time I got caught in a circulation. I'm sure it won't be the last.
Yeah.
It's hard when you're chasing those high precipitation supercells. You can be as safe as you person could be. I mean, look at Tim Samaras was one of the safest chasers out there.
Mm-hmm. And we all know what happened to him, sadly.
Yeah. Things happen that are unexpected in storm chasing.
Uh-huh. I mean, that's just the reality of it.
Yeah. I mean, the best chasers in the world have had some close calls.
I've had quite a few close calls already.
For people who say they haven't had close calls with tornadoes, haven't been through enough of them. My opinion.
It's not even just tornadoes. Like all the near traffic accidents I've had.
Yeah. Like last year, there was those 3 college kids that were meteorology students. That was sad.
Oh yeah.
Then there was a meteorologist from Mexico last year who died up in Michigan, I think, or Minnesota. You just can never. The most dangerous part of the storm chase is the drive.
100%.
Yeah, it's Chaos Gaming. Radar Scope is a great option for monitoring storms. I mean, Radar Omega is great too. It all depends on preference. It's like oranges to apples. But it all depends on what your flavor is. For high res radar, I prefer Radar Scope. If I had a laptop mount in my car, I'd probably use GR2. But I usually just hook up my 5G tablet into my car with Radar Scope. And once you have it on one device with Radar Scope Pro, you can put it on all your devices, which is nice.
That's one thing that I don't like GR2 for, is that I can't run my spotter network location through it. Yeah. That's like the only downfall.
Yeah, GR2 and Radar Scope are the most vital tools, really. And of course, having on-site weather instrumentation helps too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm about to get a full weather station built for my car. I actually have a guy building it right now in Fort Stockton. Oh, talk about another great storm chasing area in Texas, Fort Stockton Magic.
Oh, I've heard about it.
Oh, bro.
The 2% Fort Stockton, no, the 0.1% NATO cast Fort Stockton is.
Yeah.
And then they produced.
Yeah, like, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you always have the random Fort Stockton tornado warning.
Oh, yeah. Like, dude, that day I went chasing there, it was 96 degrees and 70 dew points. And that storm went off like a rocket. And once it got into around just south of Fort Stockton, it ended up going under intense lightning barrage. Like probably one of the most LP super low structure mesocyclone with an intense positive CG barrage over the desert. It was just incredible. I was like just sitting there like drooling, and then I realized I almost got 0-metered by a positive strike.
Oh yeah, that's not fun.
I was like, dude, that thing hit, and it felt like my whole car was gonna roll. Like that thing was intense. It ended up hitting the building, 2 buildings behind. And dude, I mean, it shook my car pretty darn good. A video's on my channel. Should be Fort Stockton. Yeah, Fort Stockton tornado warned supercell.
Yeah.
That storm just went off and off and off. It never produced a tornado, which is weird. It produced a very rapidly rotating funnel cloud. But I guess it just didn't have the maybe it was a lack of 0 to 3 cape or something. But I think it was like 1200 cape that day. I'll have to go back through my records. I'll tell you what. When I first got, dude, so it was one day like HRRR was on point, showed one discrete supercell coming right towards Fort Stockton. Verified.
Mm-hmm.
HRRR isn't so good with the winter events, but it does do very well with the springtime and early summer events. Though it did nail November 4th pretty fucking good.
It did.
When I saw, like, the morning of, like, right before I left, I did, like, a real run check. It was the same as the night before with how many supercells. And I was just like, oh, today's going to be one of those days somebody dies.
Yeah, that's what I had that feeling about November 4th.
I just had that pit in my stomach all day long.
I had that the night before too.
And I said it's gonna be in between Paris and Sulphur Springs, and both of the cities got essentially hit.
Yep.
My target zone was good. My action, I got once again distracted by the storm forming in Rockwell, which eventually became the Paris tornado. And by the time I tried to catch back up to it, I missed it.
Yeah.
I should have just stuck in that area. I would have had an ample opportunity to see the one in Emory, and I would have had definitely had the one in Paris.
Mm-hmm.
You win some, you lose some.
Yep. So I didn't see any tornadoes that day, so.
Yeah, I think the only one I saw is the one I got hit by.
Which, did you even see it?
No, dude, it was so rain wrapped.
Yeah.
I saw the funnel cloud afterward.
Mm-hmm.
The Delta V was like 120 knots.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. That's neat. I've been interested in Skywarn and storm tracking for a few years. Never had the funds to do it until now. Well, you don't need funds to be a Skywarn storm spotter. They actually have the classes available online for free now. Or you could talk to your local meteorologist at your local NWS office. And right now the scheduling, the classes are pretty much, I think, no, they might still have one more class before spring.
I know NWS Chicago usually does theirs in March.
Yeah, I know NWS San Antonio has 2 in February and none in March right now. If I can, I will grab the link for Chaos Gaming real quick. Skywarn. NWS. Online training. It's going to be through the National Weather Service, through MET-Ed. Here we go. Are still requiring refresh classes? I don't know the answer. Do you have to recertify?
I'm not sure.
I've never heard that you have to.
Yeah.
But I always do, like, go through classes, like, every couple months to learn something new about how to forecast better. Actually, Skip Talbot has a great video on how to gauge storms. His Skywarn class is pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
NWS Norman also has a good one. More or less, having the tools to be useful in the field. I have my Skywarn. Oh, cool. Though a refresher never hurts. Yeah, there's actually on MetEd, there's hundreds of classes now available from beginner to advanced that are really interesting. Like I've taken a couple of courses on like how close like Australian meteorology is close to the U.S. as far as like MCSs and stuff like that. It's very interesting. I'll put that link in here. But yeah, they have more than your just traditional Skywarn classes. NWS has a good advanced. NWS Norman has a good advanced class on YouTube. Same with actually San Antonio as well. Used to do it every 2 years. Okay. Every 2 years. Thank you guys for the 14 people still watching. We're still monitoring a tornado threat. This tornado warning is for Puckett. Though I don't see... It's more of a Boeing segment now. I'm kind of glad that these storms are not looking like they were earlier. This is a real strong bow echo right here. You see that?
Uh-huh.
That's got to be 50, 60 mile an hour winds right here.
Yeah.
It's actually got an inflow kink right here. Sometimes you'll get a QLCS threat right there. And then
Yeah, we want to watch that. Actually, that's got some broad rotation to the northeast of that as well.
Yeah, that little inflow notch needs to be watched.
Mm-hmm. That severe warning expires in 3 minutes.
Same thing with that area down by Liberty. It's like it's a lot, but I mean it's still on the top of a bow echo.
Kentwood is quite bowed out too. God, what a messy storm mode now.
Uh-huh. Well, that's probably a good thing.
Hey, no problem, Chaos Gaming. I really appreciate you for stopping by. I'm always willing to help new people, like people who are interested in storm chasing and storm forecasting. Education is actually what our plan is with our new group, which is this is just part of our new group. Hunter, Jimmy, me, Max, Zane, Cassie,
Cody, Mason.
Yeah, so we have about 10 people right now that we're formulating a new group.
Brian.
Yeah. Brian Allen has now joined us as well. We're formulating a new group called StormQuest. And basically our goal with this new group is to not only work on becoming full-time at doing this, but also to help educate both the public as well as new potential storm chasers and spotters on safety and practices of learning how to... we're basically going to kind of create our own classes, essentially, on how to spot weather conditions via radar, what tools are best to use. So we got some really good stuff in the works here in the near future. I'm also going to be partnering with my buddy Twister Pete out in Fort Stockton. So he's inevitably gonna be secretly part of StormQuest because he's gonna be tied with me through the springtime, and he's a really good chaser too. He's actually the one building my full lighting and weather rig. So Zane.
Hello.
What's up, man?
So we've had 3 confirmed tornadoes on the ground.
Not too bad.
Not bad for this kind of day. Now it's turning into more of a Boeing segment.
Right, a linear effect.
Yeah, but there's some inflow kinks, so I'm wondering if we'll start getting some QLCS threads.
Without a doubt. Are you still live?
Yep.
Oh, well. I'm on live.
Caleb,
Yep, you are.
can I be on the Discord server? At this time, we have a private Discord for StormQuest. You could always reach out to if you're on Twitter, you could always reach out to the SQ Chasing page.
What I plan on is making a public server for the public and having some of our guys run that server.
Okay.
Well, I was thinking just use the same server, but we have private channels and public channels.
We could definitely do that. We could have
basically
a staff chat and then
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the greatest of running Discord, so that's why
I can work on that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I had y'all guys do it.
So we'll be adding some links. Maybe we'll go live here and discuss how you guys could follow us better through our new journey of starting this new team. The person that just joined that you're hearing is Zane. He's based out of Oklahoma. We got actually a lot of Oklahoma people in the chat. Max.
It's just me and Max, and Jimmy is going to college.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Cassie
don't know
and
where
Mason as well.
Mason and Cassie are from. But
I think Mason's somewhere in Oklahoma.
Cassie's also from Oklahoma. Mason is active duty Army.
okay.
Oh, he's active duty.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, he's stationed down in El Paso right now, isn't he?
yeah. He still chases though.
Well, didn't he used to be stationed in Lawton?
Yes, for so.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Caleb,
Two great chasers there. I promise you that.
Caleb Edwards is in Joplin, Missouri.
There is one new special marine warning.
Changing my channel name to Special Marine Warning.
Hey, I think I mean, how many people we have watching the live?
Right now we have 11. We've had upwards of almost 20.
How many unique viewers have we had?
For each ever has been in and out.
Yeah, definitely.
I wish.
You also have to count that one of those is mine, since I have the stream open in my background.
I'm thinking about opening up an account for us. Bank account.
Sweet.
Okay.
So
Let's discuss that privately.
Yeah, not on stream, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not on stream.
Yeah.
dude. Oh, we're on YouTube Live.
This one right
Yeah.
now, this one might go tornado warned here in the near future. This is starting to get more of a circulation south of Silver Creek. This is just a lone supercell here. That's
Yeah, I was watching that one as well. I wasn't gonna say anything until I saw a definite signature button. I mean, it's got a dog booking feature, but it could just be
Man,
hell.
Radar Scope Pro looks nice.
yeah.
It does.
I mean, it's essentially GR2 without the 3D option.
Yeah.
Well, how much is GR2?
250.
Like 250?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can count me out.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Hey, Sean Paul, I'm pretty sure has a G2 account.
So does Max.
So does Hunter.
So is it just 250 once, or you got
It's a
the?
one-time payment, though.
One-time payment of 250.
Man, that's nuts, dude. Holy crap!
GR3, which is weird, is only $75.
It's worth the buy because you can do so much with it if you know how to code and everything.
Yeah. I mean, Sean, bro, he is so smart, dude. And I'm sure he knows how to work that thing in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Caleb,
I think Ethan does as well.
once we get set up with a public side of our Discord, we'll be more than happy to have you on here. Right now,
You notice how this You notice how all these storms that are rotating have basically been training over the exact same area.
Yes, I know. It's like just south of Monticello and Silver Creek. Right near Bassfield, too. Oh, cringe.
Yeah. I've heard that town before, huh?
Yeah,
No,
Bassfield.
never heard of that one. That one definitely hasn't been hit by a couple of wedges.
Seriously. Dude,
Unheard of.
Dude, is there 2 areas of rotation right now?
Have you looked at storm reflect? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good couplet there. Where the gate to gate?
It's not super strong. It's like 50 miles an hour.
So if you do get a tornado, it's gonna be because it's sped up. It's gonna be really weak. So this is a perfect one to get out of your car
Yeah.
and just 0 meter.
Yeah.
John, I'm pretty sure Jaden 0 meter the one earlier.
Yeah, he says he did.
Yeah, Jaden 0 meter.
The south side, it's grabbing available inflow. Yeah. No, for sure, Ashton. Thank you for joining, by the way.
Yeah, all the storms ahead of it. Yeah.
Are you on that storm right now, Ashton?
I don't know. Did Ashton chase it?
He's been in my just talking with me this whole time.
Ashton's asking if he can
If
join the
Ashton is
server.
on that storm, I hope he is not listening to us. Especially in Louisiana.
Right. Seriously.
Is he actually out chasing? I'm surprised.
Well, because he said it's starting to clear out in the rain on the south side.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's pretty available just from a radar standpoint as well.
Hey, have I ever told y'all the first time
I gotten out today too, but work.
Have I ever told y'all the time I first met him?
Mm-mm.
Dude, so we was down in Dixie Alley and we're coming back, and Ashton was getting gas at a gas station. I seen his car, and it was a chaser car. So I rolled down the window and I said, "Hey," and I stared at him for like 30 seconds straight, bro. So nervous. Dude, he looked so nervous. He thought he was about to die, and I just like,
That's funny.
but no, he's a great kid, man.
Yeah.
He has the chaser personality for sure.
He actually is a pretty damn good chaser too.
Oh yeah, and he chases by himself. Well, most of the time, unless he's chasing with Reed.
I've chased with him once actually.
With Reed?
No, with Ashton.
Oh,
I bagged a tornado.
that's crazy.
Bagged a tornado, so.
No, Ashton's smart, dude.
Yeah.
No, guys, I just want to hop on there before I get to bed. I got to be up at 4 a.m. So,
Yeah.
Oh man.
welcome to my life.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
See ya.
Y'all keep it safe. Try to stay safe, right?
Will
Yeah,
do.
thank
Yeah,
you.
no, that's starting to wrap up a little bit more and more. Yeah, it's really clearing out on the bottom part of that storm.
Mhm.
It's awesome to see all the new people joining up. I do appreciate it. Other chasers
Yes.
especially. Yeah, super broad area, but it is a nice mezzo.
It's a better radar view of it. It's not even moving that fast either.
No, it's only going like 40 miles an hour. Maybe even less.
Yeah, we say that from a radar standpoint that's not that fast, but trying to keep up with it's another issue.
Yeah.
Unless you drive like me and just as Zane. Dude, I was peeling back on those Oklahoma dirt roads like 60 miles an hour on
Oh my God.
January 2nd. I know how to drive back roads like the back of my hand.
Okay. That just sounds like a great way for me to destroy my suspension, but
It could probably worse for me too.
yeah.
Like we were blasting through the RFD going like 80.
Wow. Yeah, I've done stuff like that before too. Not on dirt roads, but
On the time we were on the dirt roads, it was not raining. So
okay. Because
It was
my car easily gets stuck in mud, so I try to avoid dirt roads.
yeah, that tornado warning is trying again. Oh, and Rakin. I don't really.
Yeah, I kind of see what I can kind of see that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't understand why it's still tornado warned. Honestly,
If you get a
It's
decent
like they were supposed
inflow
to-
notch,
it's completely rain draft. So that's the issue.
yeah, it would be this southern target that I would go after more.
Yeah. The one by Monticello.
Always trust in the southern target. I just hope this spring just doesn't go totally linear like last year did.
Yeah.
There were so many good storms that went linear that I was on. That one near Eden Brady last year where I had that mezzo go right over my car. That I 0 metered that mezzo like big time. And right after it passed, I tried to keep up with it, and that's where I got stuck in the golf ball size hail for like the next 30 miles. I was just praying that my car wasn't going to be just absolutely decimated. I took some hail dents to the back of the car, but somehow it didn't bust out my windows.
Yeah.
I was really happy. I almost wanted to give Honda a hug.
Honestly, I would have.
I appreciated the strength of their windshields. I was like, this is the best $14,000 I've ever spent. You know, it'd be nice, like, even more than just getting paid to do this full time. I would just like the travel expenses to be covered.
Honestly, that's enough for me. Like,
Yeah.
if I can like even like get close to breaking even, that'll be enough. Like, if I can break even, I'll be happy.
Oh, same. Had a May 2nd storm been isolated. Had the May 2nd storm been isolated, it had the May 3rd 99 sounding before the line ate it. Damn.
What's day? Oh, May 2nd?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Well, like, if you really think about it, the May 3rd, 1999, they didn't even know that it was going to be even they had no idea if it was even going to be a tornado day. Which was weird. They had, like, the night before, they were completely unsure. I think it had a slight risk until the day before. They had a clearing open. A lot of the area was overcast, but this clearing area opened up with a lot of bubbling convection.
Yeah.
That's what got things started. Trey had a whole video on it. It was very interesting.
Of course he did.
But I still think the Mulhall tornado is stronger. Dow even recorded 90-mile-an-hour winds 4 miles around the circulation.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that, a 4-mile wedge?
Wow.
God, real life twisted.
Yep.
May 3rd, hands down, was a deadly day.
100. Oh yeah, definitely.
I could not imagine being in Moore at that time. Even 99 and 2013. Because when I drove into Moore in 2013 on, I think we came in like just shy of 10 o'clock at night. Dude, like, we immediately started helping look for people. There were still a lot of people missing, like 5 hours after the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that El Reno 2013 had the nastiest looking couplet on it.
I bet.
Seeing that on radar, I was like, jeez.
Oh yeah.
I had to go back to California for that when that hit. Who knew you were going to have an EF5 and then a monster like El Reno 2013? And 2011 was another incredibly good year.
May 10th, 2010 almost was another infamous day for the Metro. They got really lucky that day.
Wasn't there EF3 and more?
An EF4 touchdown right across the street from the National Weather Center.
Oh, in Norman?
Yeah.
Damn. Is that the one that... Did that go through Newcastle?
No.
That went through Norman. Okay.
No, it didn't even go through Norman. It was like... The Weather Center is like the edge of Norman almost.
Oh, gotcha.
Actually, no. Well... I don't know if that southern part of Norman was built up in 2010, actually.
There is one new special marine warning.
It probably wasn't like that. Like that part of Norman probably
the
wasn't.
line in Paducah.
Paducah. We don't want to be hearing that part of the
Paducah.
Well, I mean, there's the Prentice one. There's a couple little areas of rotation there. Is it Paducah, Mississippi?
Oh, Paducah, Mississippi.
I mean, Paducah, Texas is prime chase terrain.
Yeah.
Go up there, Paducah, Crowell, Vernon.
I need to chase there.
Yeah, no, hands down. North Texas gets pretty crazy.
Got the annual Lockett tornado.
Yeah, no joke. Oh, line in Paducah, Kentucky. Oh, okay. Oh, they put up a mesoscale discussion for
Interesting.
Paducah. Interesting. Damaging wind gusts may occur over parts of Kentucky. Okay, let's take a look at this. Special weather statement, and this is going to be in Kentucky. Oh, yeah. That is a, yeah, my apologies. I was like, Paducah, the only one I know is in Texas, and then I'm like, oh yeah, there's one in Kentucky. Wait, there's a TVS in Kentucky? 55 not 4 max. There is an area of rotation right now in Kentucky. That's something to watch right now. There's a hell of an inflow kink. Do you have that one, Max?
I'm waiting on GR2 to upload.
Okay. Yeah, there's a strong bow echo, but what I'm looking at right now is north of that bow, there's an inflow notch with pretty good wind shear and rotation. People who live in Massac up towards Paducah need to really watch out for this one. There's a nice little inflow notch. Heading towards you know where. Yeah, there is a bit of a bow echo, and it is riding right towards Mayfield.
Oh boy.
Ready ready for all the weather weenies to go up in arms.
Yep.
Swear that I'm surprised they haven't driven that Oscar Mayer wiener truck over to NWS Paducah.
Oh.
I mean, granted, Mayfield had a nasty couplet on it that was very close to 200 miles an hour.
Oh, look in general. The tweet Ethan sent.
Nice.
Huh.
Maybe he did listen to me last night. Okay.
Huh.
Well, I told him he should probably go solo because I talked to him for like an hour last night.
Yeah.
Had a close call back in 2008. EF2 came through and stopped a couple of miles away, not before it had the chance to rip up a car wash. Wow. Yeah, that south end, dude, this thing has multiple little inflow notches, and there's an embedded supercell near Columbus, Kentucky. This needs to be watched. Man, just when you think that there wasn't going to be a tornado threat north of Mississippi. Which was rebuilt and they called it the Tornado Wash? Really? Oh, Lord. Guess you got to capitalize on it somehow. That is going to produce some pretty damaging winds. Looks like... What is our severe thunderstorm warnings looking like? Did they cancel all severe thunderstorm warnings for Mississippi?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
I'm actually seeing 2 spots of possible inflow.
In the Kentucky storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple.
The original one, and then there's one trying to form northwest of Bradwell, looks like.
Yeah, there's also one south of Columbus that has a little bit of a rotation to it.
Yeah, I kind of know what you're just talking about, but it's not. That doesn't have like the reflectivity standpoint as like the others do.
The one near Hickman, too, is going to form right around where that hook is. The southern part of that. A few special marine warnings that are not doing anything. Yeah, that's... I'm about to change my Twitter name to Special Marine Warning. I think it would be pretty funny. You have been followed by Special Marine Warning.
It's kind of hard to see anything from that one northeast of Bradwell, because it's so close to the radar.
Yeah.
So it'll be more of a... I mean, you can kind of see a little bit of rotation when you get them to the higher levels.
I just don't think there's any cape up there, is there?
I can look. Give me a second. Let me look. Because you noticed on HRRR, it was kind of showing, yeah, there is cape up there, like 100 joules.
For the 0 to 3?
No, I'm just looking at just the mix layer.
Oh, gotcha. But that's not really conductive for tornado, John.
Well, I mean, when you're looking at something like a QLCS, it doesn't really take that much.
Yeah, QLCS sometimes just don't care about their environment in the slightest and do it anyway.
It could be 30 degrees and it would still drop a tornado.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's getting relative inflow, it's going to do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it does kind of seem like there's a little bit of an inflow notch being formed west of...
non-supercellular tornadoes. Granted, it's rare.
I did kind of see a little bit of an influence being formed east of Columbus.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's nothing that's really showing any major spike. You can go up into the upper levels and you can see a little bit of rotation, but it's not like it's even that prevalent on storm relative velocity either. I'm kind of still watching that storm that's near Prentice.
Yeah.
Mississippi still. I've got my second monitor on it, just watching it.
Prentice is up through here. Well, the good thing is they're getting rain. Bad thing is they don't need it.
Yeah.
See, we need rain.
Yes,
We
I
need rain,
don't
they
know
don't.
why it waited to form all the way over there when it had ample opportunity to do that here last night. We only got 0.4 inches of rain. They probably got 5.4 inches.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, San Antonio floods like nobody's business.
I have heard horror stories from Cody about that.
Yeah. Well, they don't call I-35 in Austin and San Antonio Flash Flood Alley for nothing.
What's the soil like over there? Is it clay just like Oklahoma?
No. It's
Okay.
southern parts of San Antonio, it's more like sand.
Okay.
There is some clay, but a lot of it, a lot of the dirt roads here are pretty. They put a nice coating of gravel on them. So
Okay.
just be wary of hill country. That's
Okay.
when you start getting more into the clay.
All right.
It's kind of like clay sand mix, and it doesn't really work out well when it's raining. The hard pack stuff is in western side of San Antonio, like out towards Hondo, Casterville.
Yeah.
Some really nice roads out there. Uvalde.
Mm-hmm.
Uvalde is like Belleville has some epic trace. If you're going out to chase that Del Rio stuff, Belleville is a great staging point. It's right next to the radar NWS Belleville, and it's really good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, look at that rotation really trying to come together down there. It's starting to ball up at the end of that. It's starting to hook. Are you talking about the two areas of rotation in Kentucky? Oh, the Prentice? Yeah. Yeah, there's two areas of rotation on that storm. Gotta watch out in Mount Olive. It's nice when it's this kind of like chat because like you can answer everybody's question. When the chat's going like 90 million miles an hour, I don't know how Reed does it. That's how I used to feel on TikTok, man. I was like, I can't even read your comments. I'm sorry. But it's nice to like actually have one-on-one discussions with people who are asking questions. Yeah, the weather's always trying to pull a funny on us.
It is.
Just when you think it's gonna be one storm mode, it changes to another. God, I'm ready for some LPs up in Kansas.
Oh, me as well.
I'd be down for, dude. Have you ever seen the video footage of the May 9th, 2016? That one super LP supercell that was near. I think I can't remember where it was. It was like north of where the Sulphur Springs tornado happened, but it was
Maybe
super LP. Channel 9 actually has really good coverage of that. I think.
Oh, I just looked up a picture. Oh my god. Oh, that was Katie Winniewood, right?
Yeah. It wasn't.
Oh, imagine you have that, and then you have Dodge City 3 weeks later.
Yeah.
And what wasn't Chapman also like the day after Dodge City?
Yeah. I'd be so happy to have another 2016 season. Like, I'm not into there being an EF5. Like, I could give a fuck less if another EF5 ever hits. As long as it doesn't kill people.
Or like the data and science purposes, it's helpful, but if it hits properties and all that, then, that doesn't...
The problem with EF5s is they only get that rating because of what they do.
Yeah, and we don't want that.
Because I'm sure there are storms out there that have probably had that strength, but no one was able to get the data from it.
One
that
prime
we're just sitting out.
Bennington. Bennington would have been a dream storm to chase.
Oh, that was like near stationary.
Yeah.
Did anyone get data off the Morton tornado in 2022?
Oh, there's a ton of data off of that.
Yeah.
Was there?
I mean, they had a plane flying around the storm sampling it.
You know when you have so many tornadoes in Oklahoma, when your news crew chases them via helicopter, you know shit's getting real.
Mississippi maybe could use that.
It'd probably be really hard for them to fly in that high precipitation.
That is true, though.
But then again, they were flying around the Moore, Oklahoma tornado. And that was some pretty HP towards the end of the life cycle there. Could you imagine if K4 flew their helicopter around El Reno?
Oh, man.
I think that was even too dangerous.
Probably.
Like, the EF5 indicator that only a couple of people had minor injuries was that Cactus 117 oil tanker that got rolled 3 times that weighed over 1 million pounds in El Reno 2011 Piedmont. That was a hell of a tornado. Unfortunately, that storm did kill 9 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were getting sucked into it. Yeah. Man, I felt so bad watching the live footage from Mike Bettis' team on El Reno.
Mike Bettis almost got killed that day.
Yeah, he did. A lot of people almost did. Simon Bauer almost got killed also.
Yeah.
And I mean, we're talking, most of these guys are veteran chasers.
I
mean, Tim Samarison Vorta and the Twistex crew.
Like, they were very cautious.
Oh, yeah. They were aggressive, but they were cautious. But who knew that storm was going to expand to 2.6?
Right. And then accelerate like it did.
Yeah.
Mike Bettis and Daniel Shaw is a good example, too.
Yeah.
Did Daniel Shaw was on El Reno 2013?
Yes, he was.
Gotcha.
He has the full video out for it.
Did he
on his
sustain
channel.
damage from that one?
I think he did because he was hit on his wheels from a semi trailer
Ooh.
that flipped.
And then Simon Bauer, that piece of the barn slammed into their windshield.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was from the rear inflow jet.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that rear inflow jet in the El Reno tornado must have been 100 and something plus miles an hour.
Uh-huh.
Probably 120. Because that rear inflow jet was causing pretty significant damage.
Yeah.
Now, do they count the rear inflow jet as straight line winds, or do they actually mark it as tornado damage?
I'm sure it would be tornado
Good
damage.
question.
Because really, in theory, those rear inflow jets are being caused for the tornado, so it should be
Right.
counted as tornado damage.
Yeah.
But
Big
we also
problem
know
with
how
El Reno
particular
is
they are
the
for that, so
tornado
it may be
circulation was-
considered a straight line wind.
That was the tough part. Was the El Reno
Mhm.
circulation was much wider than the condensed funnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I drove Reuter Road like on a bright sunny day a couple weeks ago, and I was having a absolute hard time going 60 on that road in normal conditions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they were trying to flee going 80. My car was.
Oh, the video, the escape from El Reno.
Yeah.
Yeah, how the hell do you drive that?
That gravel is not forgiving.
Uh-huh.
It is it's like loosely packed rocks, and you just start sliding once you get over 50.
Mm-hmm.
And I could only imagine trying to do that in an emergency on less than ideal conditions.
You can barely see out ahead of you.
Yeah. The best option would have been for them to go north. At that
Honestly, yeah. I would have just bit the butt there.
I would have gone north, and I would have.
I would have cut my losses and accepted I'm getting new windows.
Yeah. Because there was a guy who was in front of Twist X, and I can't remember his name. And he had like the last images of Twist X before they got
Yeah.
caught. And it was like he ended up suffering severe damage and injuries trying to escape.
Mm-hmm.
I think the person who did it the best without getting injured and damage to their vehicle was probably Skip.
Uh-huh.
He had great position. So did Pecos.
Yeah. Pecos Hank always talks about how he had such good footage that he forgot to press the record button on.
Yeah, he did.
That must have been so painful.
Yeah, he forgot to push the record. That's freaking crazy.
It sounds like something I would do.
Yeah, it sounds like something I would do too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy from Australia, Daniel Shaw. Yeah, they're all good channels. If y'all have not followed them, I can name off a couple of channels that you guys should really join up and watch. Pecos Hank, hands down. Reed Timmer, for his science and educational as well as his tornado videos are phenomenal. Skip Talbot, Daniel Shaw, Convective Chronicles. Carly WX is great too. Am I missing anybody? Trying to remember. I follow so many good storm chasers. There are so many out there. Live storm chasing, Texas storm chasers are good. I follow them pretty adamantly.
Yeah, Texas Storm Chasers is good.
Yeah, they got a hell of a team. Brandon Ivy. He's got some great footage. He was from the original show Storm Chasers. He was part of the TIFF crew. James Spann is on YouTube. Hands down, great follow. His weather briefings are really good. Live Storms Media is a great channel.
Mm-hmm.
It almost looks like there's a bow echo that might lead into some rotation.
Are those
just
Cape
south of the
areas
radar
on
site.
your radar scope, or is that something you can put on GR2? Cape areas? No. This is storm relative velocity and digital velocity on radar scope. GR2 I haven't used live before. I gotta do some more research on how to use it fully. I'm kind of just learning it right now.
It's really not that hard to figure out after I went through and learned that whenever you save certain panels, it doesn't actually save to the thing itself.
Oh. Gotcha.
So I wasted like 15 minutes last night doing that.
Rotation near Melbourne, Kentucky is really nice. Okay, let's take a look at Kentucky.
I'm kind of looking at the one that's to the west. I mean, to the east of Jackson. It's on the Bow Echo near Burns in Raleigh.
Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Melbourne, Kentucky? Cave in a Rock. That's the name of a town in Kentucky. Cave in Rock. What are the red circles? You mean the little red circles here? They're storm spotters. Man, looks like our severe weather threat is kind of dwindled. I wouldn't doubt that there could be still a couple of tornadoes that form, but I think the main threat of discrete supercells is over with.
It's basically diminished. All it is now is just the QLCS threat.
Yeah.
And if there is, maybe the chance that there is some discrete cells formed inside of the QLCS lines, which you've seen before.
The red circles on the map. Are you talking about these little red circles right here? Yeah, those are the... Oh, there's Brandon Clement. Yeah, these are just the storm spotters. But I don't know which red circles on the bottom you were referring to. Yeah, it's been way over. But I'll probably be ending this live stream here, guys. I just wanted to cover the main threat with the team and make sure we helped get warnings out. But as far as the rest of the threat goes, I think it's going to be more of a damaging wind, severe weather threat, and flooding risk. But people are being pretty proactive in helping to get those warnings out. So But I'm going to end this, guys. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. This was kind of our first little test run with the StormQuest team. So more to come, and we will be out on the road and seeing mesos in the middle of nowhere in the very near future. All right, y'all. Have a